All right. We have some things to do, John.
Do we?
We have some heads to bust.
Oh yeah, that yeah. I thought you were referring to something else. I'm like,
Uh,
that's the main goal right now. It's just
and I actually written the 25 word limit for sending. I used them all, John. I actually planned it other than just trying to
you just
wing
gotta
it.
wing it. That's the best way to do it.
Even wing.
Wing.
So how many days do we have left? Is it 3 or 4?
You have
Is
four.
it
You have 4 days
Yeah.
until the first of the year.
okay?
Ideally, you're going to want to try to get there before that. So
Yeah,
technically, you have 3. Um,
3. Okay.
from the information that Zack got from his brain beaming last time,
Mhm.
he gets the impression that if you don't stop unnecessarily, you should be able to get there in 2.
And 2.
Mm-hmm.
We have 1 day of rest basically to make final preps
Yep,
before we head out.
basically.
So, let's see.
And we are going to start out with you guys in town on the morning of the day you're setting out. And you can ignore it if you want, obviously. But before you go, what did I call him?
Muffus?
Malcolm, the leader,
Mal.
the town leader, does request to speak with specifically Zack and Darrock before they go.
Well, Dalrock, do you want to do anything first before we go talk to him?
Not yet.
All right. Then we will go talk to him.
All right. You show up at his mansion thing, and you're shown inside, and you find him and the little puppet child Alder. They get the pleasantries out of the way. They thank you for coming and whatnot. And then Alder's kind of standing on a chair because he's so short, but they'll offer you two a seat, and then Malcolm's gonna go sit behind his desk. He's gonna say, I'll be frank with you. Muffus came to me and he told me everything about what he discovered about himself on his quest with your party. Feel conflicted now. If it not for my experience with him as a protector and seeing his journey towards becoming who he is now, I think I may have not let him back in here. But as it stands now, you would go against the mission of this city to judge him on any but his current actions. So I thought it only courteous to let you know that he will be remaining as one of the city's defenders. He was very forthright, though, not just with his specific history, but how it affected members of your group. And I want you to know that on behalf of the city, I apologize. If I had known that you had such a history with him, I wouldn't have suggested you work with him in the first place. We would have found some other way to accomplish your task.
It's not a problem. Working with him ultimately gave us probably the fastest solution. So it is something that we are fine to have done. And I think it helped get a little closure. We'll look kind of at Dowrock and referring to Vernon.
Malcolm would kind of nod at you and say, well, I suppose that's the most that we could ask of such a situation. That being said, I wanted to go over a bit more with you some of the things to expect when you're inside the Blackwood. Now that you are for sure going to be entering there. We don't like to talk about it. Frankly, while we don't get many people through here, it's not unheard of for people within the city to leave and seek their fortune elsewhere after some time. And it's not as if we don't get any travelers at all. And frankly, if the Blackwood were discussed openly, people would be terrified.
About the horrors that lie within, or
about the horrors that lie within, which sometimes find their way without. We guard this place as best we can, standing vigil on the side of this one city, but there is an entire border between the Blackwood and the rest of the country. We police it as best we can. In fact, Muthus will be spending the next week or so on a patrol with other defenders, policing the southern border between the Blackwood and Byzantia in order to make sure nothing has come through and is causing harm. It's something we do regularly enough, but that doesn't mean that we catch everything. It's simply not possible sometimes. The idea that some of the things that we see there could find their way out here into the rest of the world, it would cause panic. The land, the good land, nearest to the Blackwood would find itself all but abandoned. It would fall into lawlessness and disrepair. And that's something that would put too great a strain on the kingdom. Not to mention that as long as we do our jobs, it's not necessary. But that is our reason for refraining from talking about that place. It doesn't tell you much specifically what to expect. The fact of the matter is, the Blackwood, as it is a corrupted land. The damage done there at the turning of the era, I don't know specifically what it is, as the king doesn't like to spread that information even amongst those who must have some knowledge of the phenomenon. But whatever specifically happened there, it caused the land itself to change. Some power now bleeds into that land, changing the nature of it completely. The creatures there are abominations. Whether they are born of what life already existed or not, we can't say. I would venture that they're coming through from somewhere else, or else we would eventually stop seeing them, rather than just other people and creatures being transformed. But we haven't encountered a single one that isn't dangerous in some exotic way. And from what explorations we've been able to make into the Blackwood, they get more dangerous the deeper you go, until you reach a point roughly where the old King's Keep should be, where they suddenly seem to kind of drop off. There also seems to be some leakage from other magical realms in the Blackwood now too, while they're more rare than the aberrations that we usually see. Members of the Fae have been encountered there too, and occasionally we'll even see evidence of recent human habitation, as if someone has tried to hide out in the Blackwood, some bandit company or some other foolish group, only to be either mutated or destroyed by the things already existing there. It can also play tricks on your mind. The path never remains the same. Locations that we were sure were in one location will find themselves in another, though whether they actually move or the image is simply shifted in one's mind, one can't say.
are you saying that the information that I got may not be correct and the most direct route to the keep?
Well, Muthus did elaborate with me a bit on what information he gave you, and he is sure that it's correct. I think because he began his life as something akin to the creatures that make their home there now, he was able to navigate it when others can't. I think only one of his kind, or something like it, would be able to permanently chart a path through that place. I do think the information he gave you is accurate. It's a question of whether or not you'll be able to sort through it. But I think if you are to follow the impressions that he left on your mind, you'll be all right. He looks over to Alder, and Alder will kind of perk up and he'll say, there is a reason I'm here as well. As Malcolm's magical advisor, I thought it important to explain a bit about the effects of magic within Blackwood.
Is magic somehow affected to where it'll change or not work in the wood?
Not exactly. While within the Blackwood, using magic is a risk. You may have noticed that amongst the members of our Blackguard that you've met, we, it is almost entirely made up of fighters who use some sort of martial ability in combat. The clear exceptions being Muthus, whose mental powers seemed unaffected, Nevi, who, despite having some magical ability, is also a capable rogue, and myself. He kind of gestures, and you see runes light up in the air around his fingertips and start to light up on his body. And he says, for some reason my magic seems unaffected as well. I think it's because my magic is runic in nature. But magic that is conjured from within or from a more traditional source, whenever it's used, there's the chance of something happening. We haven't quite worked out all of the possibilities, but each time a more traditional form of magic is used within the Blackwood, it is subject to causing one of several potentially negative effects.
What kind of negative effects have you witnessed before or heard of?
We have seen psychic damage inflicted upon entire groups of people. Shadows coming to life and attacking their owners. Creatures being created from nothing. We've also seen that the effects can also have their benefits. A properly prepared party can trigger a burst of psychic energy that destroys their enemies, or time itself has been known to slow, but for just one person. But for the most part, it has been dangerous and sometimes even deadly more often than not. I would recommend that you avoid magic as much as possible while you're in there.
You said that they might be able to concentrate psychic bursts at opponents. Is it just depending, is it random, or is it more depending on the type of magic that's used?
From what we've been able to tell, there's no correlation between these effects and what type of magic is used. It appears to be entirely random.
Is it all kind of magical effects, including stuff like teleportation?
Anything that requires the casting of a spell. Though certain magic items don't seem to trigger the effect.
When you say certain magic items, what are you referring to? Like equipment, or are you meaning stuff like potions or scrolls or something?
Potions don't trigger the effect. And the continuous magic properties of items don't trigger the effect. But anything where where magic has to be channeled through the item to create a spell or a spell-like effect will cause one of these anomalies to occur.
Okay. So we'd be able to use all of the passive abilities of our weapons and armor, but not any activation effects as if it's similar to that of spells. So
He says, unless, and this is only if my theory about my own powers is correct, the magical effect is cast by triggering a rune of some kind.
runes that are specific to your spell casting, though, correct? That's not something that we would be able to obtain.
No, it's possible that it is any rune. I've simply not had the opportunity to test it yet.
Do you have any way to obtain runes or in the town?
He'll kind of gesture at Dalrock's Thunderbuss and says that that is a runic weapon. If I'm not mistaken, its magical effect is runic in nature. It likely would be safe to use.
Okay. So it's like Zack's coat.
Yes.
It's also a rune. Okay. Gotcha.
It says we don't have anything else here like that, though. Should I ever have the opportunity to safely test my hypothesis, we may start to produce and stock magic weapons with runic abilities for our defenders. But as of now, we haven't been able to move forward with that possibility yet.
What about casting spells prior to the entry? So, for instance, I have a steed that I can summon with a spell. Would that steed be able to walk in, providing that I don't have to cast that spell once I enter the wood?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Malcolm will speak again now and say, now, of course, you are free to ignore any of our advice. If you wish to risk the effects of these anomalies occurring on you, that's your choice. We have known some members of our scouting parties to be strong enough in mind or will to resist many of these effects anyway. You're all quite strong. You may be able to simply shoulder your way through any harmful effects that would come upon you. But I do hope you at least consider my recommendation.
No, we appreciate the warning.
He kind of nods. He says, I would also like to recommend again, especially after everything I've heard she has gone through only just yesterday, that you not take the young girl with you. I know you say she is capable enough of defending herself, but she is young, and the dangers of this place, I don't think she deserves to be burdened by them. If
I'll just look at that.
If her safety is a concern for you, I will offer to take personal responsibility for her safety while you're gone.
While Dalrock is thinking on it for a moment, Zack will ask one last question in regards to spells. Does this also apply to the very basics of spells, so cantrips basically, or is this only more channeled spells, basically ones that take spell slots or items?
Any amount of cast magic will be effective.
Okay. And Dalrock, it'll be up to you if you want to bring her or not. I know leaving her here is not the most ideal choice, but it's ultimately up to you and her.
Malcolm will say, I also understand if you wouldn't want to leave her here so close to the border of the Blackwood while you enter it. We have a convoy heading from here toward the King's capital. Later today, in fact, we could send her along there. I wouldn't be able to protect her myself in that case, but there are chapels within the city that would care for her until you could return to pick her up.
Dark has to. It's a discussion that we need to have anyway, so I will leave it up to her.
He just kind of nods and says, I understand. He says, that said, I don't have anything else at this time that I feel would help you in your task. So unless there's anything else you'd like to ask of me or of Alder, then you are not as if I've been demanding you stay, but you're free to leave whenever you wish.
Zack will stand up and he'll just say, nothing more from me, thank you. And then he'll just turn to kind of face the door and see what Dalrock, if he's going to speak anymore.
Dalrock, Is there anyone here that can send a message out to the kingdoms that's powerful enough to be able to do that? If
Alder kind of speaks up and says, I could manage some sort of sending magic if you have the need.
I think we definitely have a need. The wizard town we left was, before we left there, was accosted by an army of undead. So I'm not sure what they have planned for the other kingdoms to keep them from interfering, but they need to know about what's coming. How many do you think you can manage?
He says, well, with time to prepare, I could send one out to every old capital and even some of the larger cities beyond them as well, if that would suffice.
Yeah, that would suffice. He has the holographic image. He'll just probably wipe that out and then put a holographic image of Camilla,
Mm-hmm.
King Corwood, King Tritonus,
Mm-hmm.
Queen Regent Halise, and King Kamale.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the ones he can do right now. Because he needs an image. I know sending needs an image of a person.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, just for story's sake, once those are done, once he's able to get those are done, he'll reveal King Castle, and then Darrock's mom.
Okay.
And then
Alder will tell you that he does have systems in place to send to the king and other leaders within Byzantia itself.
okay.
So he won't need any of that.
The message is Darrock, Kremdor, Corwood the Fourth speaking. Faded 5 betrayed. 4 days left before ritual. Heading towards Blackkeep. Undead army intimate. United as one. Will survive.
All right. He takes that down, and he says that the message will be sent out within the next 1 to 2 hours, and and Malcolm will say, he kind of nods appreciatively, and he says, before you go, once you're ready to depart into the Blackwood, you should go to the northeast gate, where our scouting parties leave from. Ruddish, one of the Black Guard, will be waiting there. He'll show you briefly into the wood, simply to guide you along where the actual transition point is. He says, otherwise, I wish your party luck, and frankly, I wish I could do more.
No need to apologize. We appreciate all the help that you've given us so far. Do you, before I go, do you have any idea if the magic of the wood extends into the keep at all? About the anomaly?
Not that we've ever observed, thankfully, though. We haven't discounted the possibility of it.
Okay.
We do perform regular checks, but it seems almost as if some force is in place to keep the corruption from spreading further. And you guys would think back to some of the stuff that Trevor has said before, and wonder if he could be the one doing that. You know, if that's the case, then that might not remain true for much longer.
lots of things to think about.
You said you wanted to see if there's like a potion shop or something, didn't you?
Yeah. Is there a potion shop here, John?
Sure.
We'll have a lot of money. Oh,
I mean,
Just,
I think they would mostly just sell varieties of healing potions here, since they're mainly concerned with if anything does ever attack from the woods.
yeah.
But if you wanted to stock up on that kind of stuff, you could for sure.
Let me take- I think
Well, in Balrock, you need to talk with Bren and see if she's coming or not.
yeah, something he needs to do. See, we have regular potions of healing. We have 6 of those. Dower has 6 of those.
I don't know have I drank one potion throughout the entire campaign.
I think Johan used one once.
See, I think I might have done one once. Yeah.
Dower will split 2 of those between Megan and Zack.
Which ones are they?
But just regular potions of healing.
Oh,
Problem is, healing in 5e is bad. Like,
Yeah.
even potion healing isn't very good.
I mean, at least now they up the healing of like cure wounds and all that, or 2d8s, and they up by 2d8 per level. And potions are officially bonus actions.
Yeah, which,
Again, it's not still great, but it's still good.
right. Like, because, like,
Yeah.
you can't just make them a free action, because the game is trying to be at least a little realistic, right?
Yeah. Well, and the biggest thing was, I don't want to use my action to heal. I want to hit something or do
Right.
something else. So at least the bonus action makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, with the action, bonus action, reaction format, that's really the best you can ask for. Though I think that's the one thing that annoys me most about the need to remain compatible with 5e, is I kind of wish they had done something different for the next edition again. But that's beside the point.
I only wish, now granted, it probably wouldn't work, with the current 5e, but like I wish they would have made it to where you could drop down actions. Like in 4e, if I remember right at least, you could give up your action to do a bonus, probably like an additional bonus.
Yeah.
Or you could give up...
Yeah, there was something like that.
It was something that you could give up higher cost ones for lower ones, so
Yeah.
you could use it multiple times. And I like that.
Mm,
And, like, I understand if you're trying to balance the game, not allowing that for certain things, but I will say it as many times as I need to. D&D inherently cannot be balanced. It just can't.
Well, and the other thing is like the DM can balance it however they see fit. Like one of the roles as a DM is to ensure that it is balanced to an extent,
Right.
among everything. Like,
That's why the DM exists, to make sure the game is balanced specifically for my players.
right.
And, like, I could decree right now that there are no actions. You just do whatever you want. And you have like 10 seconds to tell me what you're going to do, and then it happens. I could make that choice. And, like, what do? You either try to convince me not to do it, you say okay, or you leave. Like,
Or
that's
something like bonus or like potions, you could just make them very scarce.
Yeah.
You could make them there's a whole slew. I mean, as long as you got a good DM, you're fine. You don't need...
Yeah, if only you guys had a good DM.
Yeah.
if possible, if there is 2 great
Oh, go ahead.
2 greater healing potions for each of us, and then 1 superior healing potion for each of us, I would be fine with.
Yeah, sure.
Which one's the superior one?
It's 8d4 plus 8.
Oh, superior. There it is. 8d4 plus 8. So we each have one of those, one greater, and one regular.
2 greater and 2 regular.
Oh, so we have 2 greater. We have 1 superior, 2 greater, 2 regular.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully that none of the bad guys steal from us.
I mean, unless we get unconscious or something, I feel like we're pretty all right.
This is 2 times an NPC has warned Dowrock not to take Bran.
Well,
For this fight.
I just can't justify the leader of a town seeing a little kid and
Yeah.
being like, "Oh, you should definitely take her into the murder forest." You know?
Now, I will say, I guess, for clarification purposes, well, actually, no, I guess Zack can just tell this to Dowrock. So, due to the increase in power that we've had recently, Nin has also gotten a lot stronger. If you need to, or if you want, you can have Bren ride on Nin, who can fly, if you want her to leave to go somewhere else, or even if you want her to bring with us, she could at least kind of hover up a little bit and avoid a lot of danger. But I just want to give you that option that I can lend her Nin if she wants like a flying mount to try to like stay away from danger. So, because at least that way, if she's gonna get hit with something like a fireball or some random thing, is going to have a less likely, obviously, time to hit her if she's flying. But she may not want to go. I mean, actually, no. I think she'll want to go. It's just up to you whether or not you want her to go or not. Because I think she's going to think this is an opportunity for her to grow, which it is. But along with Malcolm, I mean, he does have a point that we are going into a very, very dangerous place that I have no idea if any of us are really going to make it out alive. So, but it's ultimately up to you. And I would have cast Find Steed like the day before, so I could have gotten my spell slot back. Because you have to upcast it to get the additional bonus.
Yeah.
So I would have done it the day prior. So Nin's just in the town.
I've asked this before. Dowrock will go find Bren and tell her, I just want to let you know that what you did in that cave was very brave and very noble of you, and I'm proud of you. I know that these last couple days have been very hard on you with our loss and your history re-emerging again. It is, I'm not gonna lie, what we have to do, it scares me. And I know that it is something, if I'm afraid, I don't know how you feel about the situation. I know you're strong, and we've all seen it. It's just, I don't know if this is too much for you, even you. You have the rest of your life to live, and I don't think it's right for me to put you in this situation. Whole body's telling me to not let you come, but you've been through almost what other adults wouldn't even dream of in their entire lives coming up against. I just want you to know you don't have to come. It's your choice. Man, what to do? I don't know what the little girl would think. I can't put myself in her mind.
I mean, if Dowrock has a preferred position too, he can put his foot down either way.
He is the father. That's what I'm saying. I think Bren alone would probably want to come.
Yeah.
So if Dowrock doesn't want her, he'd have to tell her not to, or force her kind of not to come, if that's the route we want to go, or he wants to go.
Bran will hug Dowrock and say, just promise me you'll come back safe.
And then Dowrock lies to a child.
I don't. It's like there is a care. Dowrock will tell her I know that Muffus is still here in town.
He's not.
And I don't-
He's not, though. Remember, they said he was out on patrol.
Okay.
But he could come back. I mean, worth considering.
If you feel like you don't want to stay here alone with him, if he comes back, there is a caravan leaving in the morning. Or is it later today?
At this point, it would be in like an hour or two.
Yeah. And
I'll be back in 1 minute.
Governor Dane said he can look after you if you want to stay. He'll take personal responsibility for you. I'll say, I feel like she'll feel like she wants to stay in the village. Probably not want to get too far away.
Yeah, that makes sense. She already would kind of feel like she's not doing enough by not going. So, like, staying close would be kind of the middle ground between that.
That is that.
You guys did your shopping. You unloaded the child. Is there anything else you could think of that you wanted to do before you went?
Dowrak would probably want to go find Nivi if she was still there or if she was on the patrol with Muffus.
She's not really hanging out with him right now. But, yeah, I guess you could find her and talk to her if you want. That's fine.
He would say that I just wanted to apologize for the way I reacted in front of you with Muffus.
Nothing to apologize for. I think I probably would have reacted the same way. He spent some time with me after we arrived back in town, explained things to me, why your reaction was so passionate, and honestly, I'm not sure how I'm going to react around the guy next time I see him, frankly.
I think the way he reacted when he put the necklace on and the way he came back up,
We'll come back.
I don't think I could ever forgive him for what he did. But I believe that everyone deserves a second chance, even through the things that they do.
She'll kind of nod and say, yeah, living here, I definitely believe that too. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. And then she's gonna kind of excuse herself.
I can't think of anything else that Dowrak wants to do. See if there is, like, ask Muffus if there is or not Muffus, but one of the villagers, if there is a place to seek spiritual guidance here.
Yeah, sure. There's like a big Gothic chapel type place. They could point you in that direction.
Dowrak will probably sit in the pews there and just think about the day ahead of him and pray that they watch over Bryn and everyone else, and that there are a lot of people here, there are a group of people that are raising our ancestors from the grave, and what can be done. I'm sure she is not really happy about that, and what can be done, and what he should do.
Yeah, I think he would kind of feel it weigh on him that it's important to complete this quest because there's no other easy way to put a stop to all that.
I'll just probably stay there for a good amount of time and just think about all the things he has to do, think about all of his weeks and his people he's met, and just psych him and prepare himself for what he may have to do.
Megan's good to go.
Yeah, Zack's good.
I imagine she'd actually be kind of be the first one at the gate, trying to get Reddish to fight with her for a while or something, probably pass the time. So as you guys kind of finish up with what else you've got going on, you'll kind of head there too. You'll kind of all come together. You'll kind of converge at roughly the same time. And Reddish will be like, "Hey, you're all here."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we should go then. I imagine he would have been like lounging around there, like curled up like a lizard. And he kind of stretches up and signals for the gatekeepers to open the gate so that you guys can pass through. There's like some cleared land behind the city, but you can see the forest from here looming. And it's not like misty, it's not like particularly overgrown or anything, but you just can't see into it. It's just dark. And the trees don't look right. They don't look like dead trees, but they look like, I don't know, like pallid, like wrong. Like they're in a continuous state of dying. He kind of says, most places along the border, the trees don't look quite so bad. It's one of the reasons we became charged with guarding the boundary, because the danger of this place is no more noticeable anywhere else than it is here. He says, Malcolm wanted me to show you where the Blackwood officially starts, and he kind of leads you forward. He says, but not hard to tell. And he walks up, and it's about 15 feet from kind of the tree line. And he kind of gestures at the ground, and they're almost like a line where, like you kind of have to look. You kind of have to look to see it. But the grass is kind of ashy, and the ground is loose and dusty and gross, dried out. He says, "You step past that, and you're in the Blackwood."
Well, I thank you for leading us here.
He says, "Yep. Good luck. Y'all are pretty strong. It would be a shame if you never showed back up and fought me."
Maybe we'll return another way, and you'll still wind up fighting us.
Maybe we can only hope, right?
Yeah.
And he kind of waves back over his shoulder as he turns and walks away. Goes to take a nap again.
Zack will turn back toward the forest edge. So now there's only
More
him.
cat.
Huh?
I said he's more cat than lizard.
Oh. Zack, Megan, Dalrock, Igo, Todd, Pearl, I guess, is still here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll stay with you. Yeah. And then, Nan. Okay. So, yeah, Zack will turn back toward, like, the forest entrance. And he'll kind of turn back to everybody else and he'll say, we're about to enter this forest that has many of unknown things. Megan, you won't notice, I guess, too much of a difference in here since you don't rely on magic as much. So we might, hopefully, you'll be able to thrive a little bit better than some of the other ones here. So just know that if at any point during this you start to falter at all, just remember why we're doing this. Yes, the saving the world and all that, but remember what they did to the people that we cared about. Johan, as he looks at Megan, and what happened with Lloyd. We need to make our way through the wood and stop this from happening to anybody else. And then on that note, he inspiring leader 11, was it 11? Yeah, 11 temp HP to Megan, Dalrock, Igo, himself, and wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so Zack, Megan, Dalrock, Igo, Pearl, and Nan all gain 11 temp HP.
That's such a downgrade, man.
Yeah, because it would have been, let's see, what my level plus my, so I think it would have been 20 But I get it. You can do it on 6 people, so it's
Yes.
a lot of temp HP when you spread it around. So, but anyway, 11 temp HP at least. So
What is 11, 8, I don't think that's right. Let me take a look.
all right, and then they'll turn and head into the forest, providing nobody else says anything.
No. Maybe gonna get one of her swords out, but
Is
otherwise.
Todd coming with us?
Yeah, he really doesn't want to, but like after he sees everybody enter, he kind
Follows along with us.
of shores himself up and follows.
Okay.
You can tell though he's really uncomfortable here.
So am I, buddy.
Megan will kind of scratch his ear, and as you kind of enter, even though you're not really entering at the exact same point that Muffus did, Zack, you will get an impression of a direction. You don't really recognize any of the landmarks here or anything. In fact, looking around, like just since like the first time you looked, things don't look entirely the same. But you do get the very strong impression of a direction to take from that information that Muffus beamed into your head.
I'll as I start kind of heading in that direction, I'll say to the party, I'll say, everybody remember to try to stay as close as possible, just because we have no idea with the shifting nature, whether it be in people's minds or if it actually does anything. We don't want to potentially get separated in here.
Todd will kind of pick up pace and kind of walk a little closer to you guys. So as you walk, you realize pretty quickly that the trees are they pretty quickly get too dense for you to even see the sky above them anymore. There's little bits of light trickling in, but it seems less than you would expect even, and yet it's not impossible to see where you're going. You do start to see like mist and stuff now rising out of the ground, and like pools of relatively shallow water and rotting plants, kind of swampish as you go, ranging from like small pools that you could probably jump over to like what looks like they could almost be like small lakes. Animal carcasses, some of which look way more fresh than they probably should at this point, considering that everything here that's not a horrible monster has been dead for hundreds of years. So that's kind of weird.
Is it quiet?
Yes.
A little too quiet.
Yes. I was getting to that.
Okay.
You hear yourselves walking, like you hear your feet squishing in the gross earth, and like your own breathing and stuff, but that's about it. If you guys try to talk, you'll hear each other talk too. Todd's whining, but you don't really hear anything else. You do at one point see something metal poking out of the ground. And when you investigate it a little bit, you notice that it looks like part of an airship. Harkening back to when I think it was Malcolm mentioned that airships that try to explore this place from the air will often be found later crashed and abandoned, like they're part of the ruins here now. But you see other ruins too. There's signs that some of the plant life here sprouted up in the midst of what used to be farmland. And you even find some like low walls and foundations of what clearly used to be houses. As you walk and walk and walk, occasionally changing direction when Zack has the impression that you should. You even come across like what looks like it was once an old crumpled keep along some long buried road. All of it's got kind of this, I don't know, film on it. Like everything here is kind of slick, kind of greasy. Weird plants cover things like ivy, but it's not ivy. And once when you touch it, it kind of moves out of the way. But so far, nothing has attacked you yet.
Darwick will whisper to Zack and say, if you get any weird feelings, let us know.
Oh, I will for sure.
As you walk a bit longer, for the first time since you came in here, you do start to hear something in the distance.
It would stop.
And you can't really make out what it is. It's just like a generic noise occasionally bouncing between the trees. It is coming from a specific direction though, and it is more or less along the same path that you're already traveling. Megan's going to ask, do you think we should try to find what that is?
I don't know if it would be a good idea to veer off the path. I mean, Malcolm told us that a bunch of unknown things are in here. I mean, it could be something, but I mean, if it is along our way, I mean, we can at least quickly check it.
Well, even if we don't, I think we need to be ready in case it is something that wants to hurt us. We don't want to get ambushed by it while we're walking.
Yeah.
She kind of gets at her other sword.
Darwick's head has gone out this whole time.
Alright, so as you keep walking,
Looking like Elmer Fudd.
the sound starts to get a little louder. And Todd actually
Is it any
kinda,
more recognizable?
well, that's the thing. Todd actually kind of perks up a little bit. And he whines again, and you realize it sounds like some sort of dog or wolf, like barking and whining. And you even hear what sounds kind of like feet shuffling in the wet ground, kind of a little ways off to the left side of the path, followed up by what sounds like a pained yelp.
It sounds like a what? A yell?
A pained yelp.
Oh.
Like something attacked the dog.
Does Todd run after that immediately after he hears it, or is he still sticking with us?
He seems very anxious, but he is still staying with you guys.
We'll move toward it cautiously.
As you do, at first it looks almost like more wisps of mist or something. But you realize as you continue to move forward that you started to walk through thin strands of some kind of almost like silky threads that stick to your body.
Like a spider web almost?
Very possibly. Not very dense yet. But it could be. And you do hear more movement around, and then as you kind of break through a more dense grouping of trees into kind of a more clear and open area.
Dalrock, what does your dwarf eyes see? You have blindsight, so you might be. I mean, it's only 10 feet, I guess, but
you do come into a place where there is webbing kind of stretched between the trees all over the place. And kind of at the edges of your vision, you can see a big shuffling of thin limbs, kind of all centered in one place, and kind of focusing your attention there. You can see that a grouping of giant spiders seems to be wrapping something up in their webbing.
Do they notice us?
Not as of yet.
Do we notice what's being wrapped, or
It looks
I'm
like
assuming it's the noise that it was making? But
it looks about the size of a large dog.
how many are there? Spiders.
You aren't entirely sure. I mean, at least 3.
I'm assuming Todd is very aggressive right now, but still staying by us.
Yeah.
He wants to help.
He's kind of baring his teeth. He hasn't started like growling yet or anything. He was trained to be stealthy after all.
I will pick up a rock. Well, I'll have it. We're still by trees, right? We're just kind of like in a clearing in the middle.
There's still trees throughout. It's just not as dense here.
Okay.
And you're still at a point where you can kind of hide behind some trees and brush.
I'll try to like hand signal people to kind of get behind trees, and then is there like a rock or something near me?
Yes, there is.
I will pick up a rock. Well, I guess Megan, technically, depending if we have to make a check or not. Chuck the rock as hard as we can in a direction kind of off to the side of them to see if they respond to it. To try to make a noise in that direction.
Megan will see what you're doing, and she'll actually like kind of silently offer to do it.
Yeah.
And she'll chuck it. It hits a nearer tree than the one she was aiming for, but it kind of bounces out toward the edge of the area. And they do respond to it. They turn and kind of start skittering that way, and you can see that there are 5 of them in total, and they kind of sputter with a weird ghostly light.
What? Ghost spiders?
Oh, good. I hate spiders. Okay, so as they run, do they leave the thing that they were tying up behind?
Yes.
All right, I will try to. How close am I to the thing?
Well,
Like,
let's see.
Todd. You don't have time for this, Todd.
what are you blaming Todd for? Todd didn't do anything.
Turns out Todd was actually Blackheart the whole time.
Oh my god.
Todd and Igo have been the bad guys the whole time.
That's all we need.
It's like, mother...
Not after all the pork rinds that Rin gave you. You wouldn't betray us, right, Todd?
You're getting paranoid, Darrow.
I'm actually surprised you picked spiders, John.
Yeah, you gotta face your fears someday. Alright, so they're kind of right there. And they are they are definitely still kind of between you and the animal. But you could, they're all kind of skittering around off in that leftward direction. So you could sneak past them, maybe. It's possible.
What's the how tall are the trees?
Like they're tall
like
trees.
Forest trees?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Okay. I'll try to signal to Dalrock and like point at Pearl and like point more to the north, like to the top part of them. Where is it? Where's the point? Or there it is. Like over here in this area.
I didn't know the map was in.
Oh yeah, the map. So I'll point to Dalrock to point or Pearl to potentially fly over in this area and maybe cause a noise to see if they can go more north.
Do these trees look fragile? Like they're dead?
The dead looking ones do.
Curious on what. Pearl will attempt to be stealthy. make her way over.
Spider number 1, as Pearl is doing that, is going to skitter further away until you can't hear it anymore.
17 stealth check.
Alright, Pearl does get over there then, without being noticed.
And she can do like a simple shot or some kind of noise. Maybe not a shot, I guess, because it might echo too much. Like she could like fly into like.
Yeah, she would definitely be able to like pick something up and specifically drop it like over here somewhere ish, you know, very precisely.
I'm waiting to save this thing and then like it kills us or attacks us.
I'm almost going to like, I don't know where a dead tree would be, just to see if Pearl could like fell one of the dead trees, like one of the smaller ones.
I mean, there's one to her left. It looks like. But that looks like it's a dead tree.
Yeah, it's kind of on the edge, but you could definitely try that.
What can you do? Just wanted to see real quick. +5. So Pearl will attempt to attack that tree.
Alright.
24 was a ranged attack.
That'll hit.
Doing 1d4 plus my proficiency bonus. So 9 points of damage. Force damage to the tree.
Yeah, sure. It topples over, and this one, and this one will kind of crawl up this way, trying to figure out what just happened. Investigating.
So, still have that one.
Yeah, which we could take down one, but it's the alerting of others. Is this, where's the pointer? Is this blocked off, or is this just below the tree? Like, could we walk this way?
Yeah, you can walk that way.
Alright, I'll try to signal everyone to kind of go that way to try to maybe avoid getting near Fuller at all. So my goal is to try to like go around like this and then maybe move up.
Todd will start that way first. He's like listening to you guys, but he's kind of anxious.
Todd, is that your girlfriend?
Alright, so we'll try to sneak around. Stealth checks or just...
Yes, stealth checks.
Okay, Zack. Ooh. Zack got a 22 stealth.
Megan is not very good at that, so she's actually going to stay here and kind of hunker down in these leaves in case any of them do notice. She's going to try to intercept them.
Okay. Min's probably going to stay kind of in the back too. Just because he's bigger, so...
Yeah.
I think I'll stay with me again.
Yeah, Zack is able to advance, though. He's fine.
Alright. I'll try to get up as close as I can get, like right there, I guess, before moving on to the center.
Checks are with...
Huh?
It's only ability saving throws, correct? With Zach's ability?
You mean for the... Oh, yeah, it's not ability checks.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Dara will head over there. Uh-oh. Lucky.
Dara step on something?
Lucky.
What'd you roll?
The one.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, so the nearest one does hear Dalrock.
I luckied.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're fine then. You're good.
I was just about to step on a...
You're about to step on a twig, and then you're like, "Oh, whoops!" Scoot over. All right. So Dalrock with us. You say Igo's just going to wait there?
Yeah.
Okay. So,
It gives immune to poison as well.
does the spiders react right now? Or what are they doing? Still just investigating areas?
This one is gonna move back over here.
Of course he is.
We can do some things. I don't know how. That's definitely going to alert a lot of them.
Do what?
I mean, Dalrock can wind blast him 10 feet away from it, but that's a cantrip, so we don't know what's going to happen if we do that.
Yeah. Is Spider 2 very focused on the beast?
He's kind of just over there tending the webbing around it again now.
Okay. So it looks like the intention, his attention is kind of downwards, though.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to try to kind of go up as far as I can over here and see if I can be quiet enough to go on the other side of the tree. Crit.
Yeah, you're good.
That was a good, fun use of that. All right. Is the animal fully wrapped, or is it kind of just part like most of the way? Like, do I see its head and stuff?
It's really wrapped up, but at this point you can hear it breathing.
Okay, so it's alive at least.
And you do notice as you kind of moved up, there are other web sacks around here, and none of them seem to be moving at all.
Okay, yeah, all of these, like
yeah.
Okay. Okay.
What are we doing here, Todd? All right.
What's 4 doing?
It's kind of checking the webbing in that area to see, make sure nothing like broke through or whatever. It's kind of like reweaving shit together.
Well, I'm thinking like to an extent. I don't know if we're going to be able to sneak through this whole thing, so I'm wondering if we should get into an advantageous position and just strike them all like really fast.
I mean, Megan's right there by that one, and it's kind of cut off from 3 and 5. If you want to signal her to attack, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll kind of look at Megan and try to point her in the direction of 4 to try to get maybe into a position.
All right, I'm gonna have her then.
Well, actually, I'll try to point. I don't know if shenanigans. I'll point at Nin, so Megan can jump on Nin and go over top of 4, and then she can potentially jump off onto him or next to him, kind of thing. So it wouldn't necessarily have to be as stealthy because he's just kind of floating in the air, well, flying, but
okay. Yeah, sure.
So like dive bomber down.
All right.
Well, actually, in that case, I'd almost move her up to 3 and 5 then.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right,
sure.
So yeah, I'll move her toward 3 and 5. So
you're kind of up here in the air, hovering. And
all right.
once she feels like she's close enough, she is going to.
Well, yeah. Okay.
Jump herself down and attack this one.
All right. So she gets an attack, and then I assume initiative probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her a surprise round because I don't see how they would have seen that coming.
It's one of those. Yeah. It's one of those like, yes, we can try to continuously sneak around, but if they keep coming back, we don't really have time to try to be super sneaky. I just hope that 40 more of them don't show up.
She'll attack it again, I guess. Why not?
That's
good amount
of HP for 4 in this fight.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
They have a combined HP of over 500.
What? 500?
Well, with the 1 off to the side. There's no way that can be right. No, that's Blackheart's HP. What's his HP? 9,000. Oh my god.
No, it's not 9,000.
2,999.999.
It's 1,006. Oh, wait. I had the scatter upside down. It's over 9,000. I like that. Dang, Megan.
Roll initiative. They haven't seen the rest of you yet, but I want you guys to count. All right. Nen is first.
Yeah. Nen is going to, yeah, why not? Nen's going to fly this way and Otherworld Slam, which is the attack name, into number 2.
All right.
5 bomb down. 31 to hit.
That hits.
It only does, that does 10 psychic damage. That's not bad.
Flying
Sure.
reindeer. The flying reindeer.
Yep.
You know, I've heard of that.
And then
His name is Nen.
he's just gonna stay there. So, well, actually, he'll kind of move there.
All right, Dalrock, you were next.
All right. Well, but those on the ground are just,
The webs.
yeah. Are they
You could slip past him. It's fine.
still a little bit out of reach? Dalrock will distract number 4, I think, with a long range thunderbolt shot.
All right.
Which? Oh, number 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Double 3s for 14.
That misses.
Okay. He will shoot again for a 18.
That hits.
And 13 points of thunder damage. And he will vex and gain advantage on his next shot.
Okay.
Pearl will attack the one that Megan is attacking. Plus 5 with a 24.
That hits.
For 6 points of force damage. And he will attack the beastie. Plus 11 for an 18.
Hit.
Or 13 points of force damage.
Cool. That makes it. Yeah, I'm gonna have Todd go now. And he's gonna charge attack this one here. His head tattoo glows. And he runs at it, and he definitely hits.
What?
Almost a 1.
Charged.
And
does it get to stay up?
knock the spider prone.
It does not.
Wait, does not.
Stay up. Stay up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bringing it around to Zack.
Poor spider.
Huh?
I said poor spider.
Poor spider.
Or prone spider.
I can go 5, 10, 50. Well, he'll go there, and he will attack the spider. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Double 1, so great weapon fighting that. That's better. It does 17 slashing and 4 force damage to it. And then I will attack again. That is a 28 to hit, so that should still hit. That's a 2, so ignore that one. 3. 17 slashing damage, 4 force damage. And I will move this way. And then, does the creature seem to be, I don't want to say, breathing okay with the web around him? Is just kind of like, can I use a free interaction to try to just cut the head off a little bit, like the webbing around his head?
Yeah, sure.
Or is that an action? Okay, just to try to give it maybe a better breathing. Okay. And that'll be Zach's turn.
Okay.
Spiders.
The spiders are next. So this one's going to run over here, and they're both going to attack Megan.
All right, Megan.
Um,
Megan, it might be a good time for you to get angry.
One of them is going to just basic attack, bite at her, and it's gonna miss twice.
Yeah.
The other one though starts to glow and turns like ghostly and partially transparent,
Oh, good.
and then it's going to attack and hit with a bite attack. Barely.
Wonder what's different though.
But she's going to bring her wing around to block that. It looks scary. And then it's going to try to shoot webbing at her, but she's going to dodge it.
All right.
So that was very anticlimactic. Now it's her turn again.
What about 2 and 4?
Oh yeah, I forgot about them. 4 will attack Igo.
Megan's turn again. Never mind.
Yeah, 4 will just attack Igo. That is a 24 to hit and a 16 to hit.
Both hit.
Alright, that is... That's actually a lot. That is 50 piercing damage.
Does Igo repairing, like, to bring him back if he falls down, is that a magical effect, or is that considered, like, just a ability, like a class ability?
That's up to John. Magical mechanism, so it's magical mechanisms.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens with Igo.
50 piercing damage. Woo.
Yeah, that's...
You're lucky he doesn't take the
Poison?
additional poison damage, too.
Aha!
And then number 2 will attack Zack.
Okay.
26 to hit
Yeah.
for 17 piercing damage,
Okay.
and make a Constitution saving throw.
27.
Alright, you aren't affected by the poison.
No.
No, you take half poison, so
Okay.
you take 6 poison.
Okay. That's halved poison already, right?
Yeah, that's already happened.
Okay. I guess Tidebreaker will try to do rebuttal damage. I'll see if that's considered magical or not. 2 radiant damage back at him.
Yeah, it works. Fine.
Okay. I thought it would, but...
And then it attacks again, and it only gets a 18.
Cool. I only got 19. That works.
Alright, now it's Megan's turn again.
There you go. Megan.
And she is going to rage,
Yeah.
because she's not a big fan of spiders.
That's why we threw 2 of them at her.
And she's going to swing at the one that she attacked last, and do not bad. That's another crit. She really hates spiders, I guess.
Yeah.
And then why not? She'll action surge.
There's 3 dead.
It's looking like it. And then she'll attack with her offhand.
So many attacks.
And it does.
Alright, 1 down.
Which brings it back around to Nen.
Nen is just gonna slam into number 2 again. Since, why not? Well, I guess...
Prone. Still prone.
Huh?
Still prone, I think. Unless he got up. Did he get up? I think he might have got up.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I assume it got up. So he'll just fly there and attack. 29.
Definitely hits.
Hey, max damage, 12 psychic damage. And that's all he's got.
It's like Stantler.
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Glowing horns.
Bam.
Darrock, you're next.
Or the new rideable Stantler.
Weird Deer.
Yeah.
Be ready. 1, 2, 3.
No, he's, what's his name? Crap, what's his name? Hold on, I gotta find him. Now I'm being dumb. It's the one that I really like. Oh, Saucebuck. That's who he is. He's Saucebuck.
Yeah.
Darrock saw a lot of that damage done to Igo in 2 blows, so he's going to back him up with advantage Thunderbutt shot.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost 20.
It still hits.
7 points of damage. And then just do a straight roll for the second. Oops. Second attack. So another point to 7 damage, and he'll Vex again. Did you say 5 was glowing? Like, it looks corporeal? Or incorporeal?
Yeah.
Goes on. Pearl will test the waters with 5. With a 16.
And that hits.
Yeah.
So 14 misses, 16 hits. For 7 points of force damage. And I will leave that up to Megan's perception. Because Darrock cannot see through Pearl's eye. Yeah.
As far as Megan can tell, it took the hit normally.
Okay. Igo is a little bit enraged. If a construct can be enraged. Gets a 28 and
Hits.
for 11 points of damage, force damage. I think Dalrock will pump in an arcane jolt.
Okay.
Seeing what happens when he does so for another 9 points of force damage. Seeing if that triggers any kind of things in the woods. Things of the wood.
How does that work exactly? What's the description like say?
Hit with a target or your still defender, you can choose to deliver an extra 2d4, let's see, arcane jolt. Learn new ways to channel arcane energy to harm or heal.
Okay.
Is Dowrock going to be the first one to experience it?
You can channel it, so it's Dalrock channeling it.
Alright. Well, that's not great.
Oh boy.
Dowrock, you just kill us on the first.
A fireball centered on some.
Yeah.
A section of the rocks to the north of the spider come to life.
Oh,
God. Dowrock, what are you doing?
somebody had to do press the button.
No, they didn't. Nobody has to press the button. You're like the Michelangelo of the party. Well, somebody had to do it. No, they didn't.
It's a rock to rock. It's
Uh,
rock to rock, to rock to rock, to rock to rock. What are they saying? The rock, rock, rock.
it's the Garignac.
Yeah, it's rock to rock. Rock.
No, the Rock to Rock is Alan Rickman's saying. Or in the movie, but I mean it's... But that, yeah.
Alright. Yeah, so that happened.
Alright.
Well-
Okay. Hope the damage was worth it.
Well, at least we have.
What? At least what, Dowrock?
You're crossing stuff off your list of what might or might not cause effects.
Yeah.
I randomly have an element come to life. All right, cool.
That was not my intention.
Todd's gonna attack now. And hit it with a 15.
All right, so 15 hits.
For 15 damage.
All right.
Wonder where the earth elemental is in the initiative. Or
That's a good question. Zack next.
Did everybody
Zack.
go? Did Pearl go? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Pearl forgot. Yeah, that's right.
go went.
Okay, well, as I see now Earth Elemental come to life, I'm going to attack Spider 2, get a critical. I don't know if you want me to roll for damage.
Yeah, it's just dead.
13 damage.
I'll run up to Nen, and I'll spend 5 movement, and I will mount.
Blinked. And then run away and leave us to our fate.
I'll
Oh,
be like, Galrock, that's your problem now. And then now Nen acts on my turn and cannot attack now that I am mounted. And I will fly over here. And I will just attack it.
you never know if it's friendly or not.
I'm assuming rock came to life. I'm assuming it's not friendly. I mean, I could be wrong, but
You could have helped. You could have attacked the nearest thing. That would have been the spider. That's fine.
you want to know what? I kind of just want the Earth Elemental to go south now and then, because he's just going to beat up on Igo or Dalrock. So no, I'll go to the Earth Elemental.
Taste of your own medicine, down. You take care of this thing. You got it.
I will Ice Strike the Earth Elemental
Ice.
for advantage, and hey, a critical again. Woo!
All right.
See, ice.
I'm actually getting these too. That's just funny that I'm getting these during a non. I don't want to say important. I mean, it's important, but you know what I mean. It's not a boss fight. All right, so that's these, those, and those. So first off, that's a 1. Reroll. That's a 2. 1. Okay. So that's 10, 19, 27 slashing damage, and 9 force damage.
Sounds
Yep. And then I will.
You gotta do some math.
Okay.
Oh god, the numbers just fell into my goddamn head. What did you say again?
15. They fell out. Damn it. 18 plus. Oh, that's what it was. 26 slashing. 15. I think it was 15 force. I could be wrong on that one though. I think I picked up those dice, so I'm not sure.
Close enough, whatever.
Alright. The one downside of rolling with real dice. Alright. And then since I crit, I will bonus action Great Weapon Master attack it on a straight roll. 18.
That does hit.
Oh, sweet. 17 slashing, and I'll add 5 more with Great Weapon Master once per turn, because that'll take a while to get used to remembering. So, what did I say? 17, so 22 slashing damage, 8 force damage. And then that'll end Zack's turn. Spider.
The spiders go next.
Yay.
Number 4 is going to attack Igo again.
Boy.
Nope, it stays in its physical form, and it's going to attack 20 to hit and 23 to hit.
Oh, let's see how much piercing it does.
32 piercing damage.
Igo is down.
That sucks. That takes a turn though, so it's just going to stay there. And then number 5 is going to attack Megan. I'm just going to bite her twice.
Yeah.
And that misses. That does not. So she's going to take 22 halved, so 11 piercing damage. Hey, her temp HP. And then she's going to take 8 poison damage. And that is the spider's turn, so the earth guy goes next.
Yeah, there he is.
And he is going to punch Zack with a big rocky fist.
I would have never guessed.
And he's going to crit.
Yes.
Unfortunately for you. So that is...
Dower can stop it, but he doesn't know what will happen.
Don't do anything. I'll take the crit.
That is...
I really need to get armor that prevents crits like some of the other people have.
That is...
Was the only one without.
23 bludgeoning damage, and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
That's not terrible. 20.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay. Nothing on a save then on that one.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay, cool. Ow. I'm in. It's all right. Backlash damage. It takes 6 radiant.
Okay. Megan is next. She's going to Fighting Spirit.
Channel your fighting spirit.
And yeah, that seems good. She's going to attack the spider.
Does fighting spirit, is it this turn she gains advantage, or is it like until her next turn?
It's this turn. She crits
Okay.
again.
Yeah. She
She's
has
never.
very much to do, doesn't she?
I think so. Did I give it to her? I might have. I don't remember.
I think you did a while ago, but she doesn't, I guess, need it because she's got the bonus attack.
Action surge is your multi-attack, correct?
Yeah, you get a full additional action.
Okay. So if you attack twice, you can attack an extra time with action surge.
2 more times. So if Dower punches something twice, he can action surge and punch two more times.
Okay.
She almost crit again. That's fine. Though.
Are they relatives of giant? Is it dealing extra damage?
Unfortunately.
They're
Good thought though, Nick. I forgot
that
player.
giant blood.
that is her turn. So it comes back around to Darrock.
Yep, Dalek's pretty motivated now.
I hope so. You summoned an Earth guy.
He'll take a shot at the spider with advantage. Deal 9 points of thunder damage.
Cool.
We'll take a regular shot at the spider. And get 10 points of thunder damage. And seeing him go down, he'll Vex this time and use Action Surge.
Nice.
Such low damage, man.
Something.
13 probably misses.
Yes, it does. It's still, you're getting there. You're fine. Probably.
And he'll move. Kind of move on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Try to lead it away from Todd. Pearl,
Very noble of you.
Yeah. Pearl can go. Pearl will just keep on helping Megan. 16
That will hit, of course.
for 9 points of force damage. Should kind of have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, just to be in range within all. That will be Dark's turn.
Todd is actually gonna. I think he's just gonna stay there and guard the animal.
Is he gonna munch on the spider self?
Yeah, it'll start kind of tearing at it. Which brings it to Zack.
All right, Zack will go here, so he's in between the two of them. He is going to attack. He'll attack the spider. He'll precise strike it, so he gets advantage. 28 to hit, so another D8. That is 8, 16, 19 slashing, 3 force. And I'll go ahead and put Great Weapon Master actually, so plus 5 more damage on it. So 19, so 24 slashing, and then yeah, 3 force. I'll attack again. I'll do the spider again. 18 to hit.
Yeah, I didn't.
And then since I reduced a creature to 0, I can do a bonus action attack. So I'll attack the Earth guy.
Alright.
I crit failed. So I gotta get my percentile dice.
Man, no.
52, middle of the road.
It's gonna get an opportunity attack on you, I think.
Alright.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Or
Dang it. It was supposed to be cool.
19 bludgeoning damage and roll Constitution.
19 on 29, so half damage.
No, you still take damage.
Oh, yeah, Earth guy, never mind.
Yeah.
Tiebreaker will deal 3 radiant damage back to him since I got hit. And then that will end Zack's turn.
Okay, that brings it to the last spider, which will just attack Megan. And it will just bite her twice again.
Oh, actually, request, I'd like to go here afterwards.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
And it's going to miss and miss.
Oh, sweet. Alright, cool. That works.
And that is it. Rock guy's turn. He's gonna punch Zack again because he doesn't like any of that.
Yeah.
A 25 to hit,
Yeah.
or
25.
15 bludgeoning damage and roll Constitution.
15. 17 con save.
You still save, so good for you.
Yes.
Megan next. She's going to continue to kick that spider's ass.
Yeah.
She's just going to attack it this time. That hits. For okay damage.
Returning to her old ways. Don't do that, Megan.
I crit like the last 3 rounds.
Yeah, well, that's not good enough.
I need you to do
Dalrock.
Better. All the time. Just crit all the time. 2, 3. Well, Earth guy. Hanging out.
That's the guy you used if you don't remember.
Make it stop. Yeah. And he's righting his wrongs right now with 12 points of thunder damage.
But it's Earth. Is it going to do anything? Well, a thunder would. Lightning wouldn't. I mean, I'm sure it actually would.
Who knows? We'll see what happens. And he'll definitely vex and take his other shot with the boomerang. And, 10 points of thunder damage. Alright. Pearl. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Pearl will attack the spider still. And get an 11 to miss. That's it. I goes down. And I have a couple of choices to make with Igo. We can wait till an end of a long rest, and depending on whether the DM rules it as magical, that I can rebuild him.
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
Or I can use a spell slot, and will definitely trigger a magical effect.
Possible. Zack, you're up next.
Okay. I'm gonna attack the Earth guy with Precise Strike. 30 to hit.
Now that hits.
Where's it? 1. Ooh, max slashing. 24 slashing, 7 force. So he's got 1 health. Dang it.
Magic missile, Megan.
No.
You could punch him.
I'll attack him again. It's 25 to hit.
No, use headbutt.
That hits.
Okay.
I'm just gonna assume he's dead.
Okay.
When he dies,
Oh no.
cracks appear along his body, and he explodes with
Jeez.
psychic energy, dealing
Boy.
39 psychic damage to every creature within 30 feet of him.
There's no
No.
save or anything?
Not today, there isn't.
Dalrock, I did want
which
you to
is-
know that because of you.
Which is everything except the animal you're trying to save, so that's cool.
Oh, good.
So this is dead.
Well, I killed the spider, guys. Good news, I killed the spider. Bad news, I caused us all 30... Was it 30 psychic?
39.
I think Pearl's down.
Todd's down too.
Ah, gosh.
Zack takes half damage on psychic, so 20. Well, 19, I guess.
Todd really should have moved to the other side of that animal.
Ooh, all right, that was fun, guys, wasn't it? I'll walk over to Pearl, Todd, and Igo, and I will lay on hands 1 point of HP on each of them to bring them back up.
Are you sure you want to do
In
that?
theory, it should not be a magical effect.
It is not. It is not a magical effect.
So, yeah. So I'll at least bring them all back up with at least 1 HP, so they're at least conscious.
Squeak. Squeak.
And then we'll approach the guy or the beast.
Todd already kind of got it started getting broken free, but you're able to cut the rest of the way more easily, and you find before you a weakened blink dog.
Ooh. Is Todd able to communicate with said blink dog?
I mean, he's kind of nosing at it. It still doesn't seem completely like with us right now.
Does it just seem hurt, or does it seem like something else?
It seems like it's working the spider's toxins out of its system?
I will. Well, I don't think that stops poison. Let me look. Where is it? Oh, yes. I will spend 5 HP or 5 lay on hands to neutralize the poison that's affecting him. To try to, because it says neutralize the poison that's affecting a creature. So
You are able to do that, and he kind of perks up and looks at you, and he seems pretty grateful. He's kind of bobbing around your legs now and sniffing everybody.
guys, I got a dog. Um, all right. Does anybody? Well, Todd would be the only one that could initially communicate at all with it, because nobody can speak anything that the dog would understand.
I mean, what languages do y'all speak again?
So I speak Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, and Celestial. And then obviously it's only my languages, so
Bryn's the only one with Beast Companion that would be able to talk to it telepathically and stuff.
because I want to say that this does not. Where is it? Yeah, no, it's not. Even if I gaze at 2 minds, it's just perceiving through the senses, not actually like seeing, talking to him or anything.
Well, I mean, you can still try to bring it with you if you want. Maybe give it a little bit to eat and see if it'll follow you when you leave. You just won't be able to like tell him to do anything.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. He takes the food from you happily, and as you guys kind of start clearing out of here, back in the direction you were heading before, he does follow after you.
Sweet.
Maybe it has an owner.
Maybe. But who knows if the owner is still alive in here or not.
Yeah.
All right, now that encounter is over, I'm going to go feed my dog real quick.
His blink dog.
When,
Well, I guess I'll wait to drink any kind of potions until we potentially might come up to something.
bum, bum, bum.
I have a guess on the dog, but
I have no idea.
yeah, I'm gonna guess. Well,
What?
maybe.
Okay.
I think Germany is still somewhere.
Everybody's somewhere, man.
So the homunculus servant stats on the D&D sheet do not reflect what it should be on the like when for the extras, it doesn't give the right rolls for them. Like it gives him like a +2 to attack when it should be my magic modifier plus damage.
That's weird.
So should be 3 more, and it gives him on the rolls. It should be my attack modifier to hit, which is only a +2. So
Okay.
it's not right. And so I remembered that I had, just in case something like that happened, took a snip of that article and put it in a Word thing. So now I don't have to have that tab up to look. Darrock can't use mending on IGO without something weird happening.
That is true. You can't. But also, like, you kind of need to. So, like...
Well, I can use a spell slot. A spell slot would be easier than a bunch of mending effects happening all at once, happening separately. And then using a spell slot to heal him in a minute, the full HP would be 1 time, I think, of something weird happening.
Let's see. Let's check this real quick.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be an asshole and just say it does for that reason. I only do that for things that can kill you.
It's the only issue is that if it has died within the last hour, I have smith tools with me, which I can just summon out of thin air. provided with 5 feet, and you spend a spell slot of 1 level or higher. So I don't know. It's kind of like.
I mean, if you flavor it that you're like enabling his own ability to self heal, then I'll allow it.
Dalrock will check for a collar or any kind of.
I'm back.
Dalrock will check for any collar or any kind of tracking chips.
You don't see anything on the blink dog that would indicate it has an owner.
And don't use magic to check it, Dalrock.
Not. Johan has ruled that me bringing
I go back.
full health does not trigger.
Oh, cool. I guess I will
Ooh.
lay hands myself.
Big sneeze.
That I would assume not would trigger either.
No, that's
Oh,
fine.
maybe, I don't know. Would it?
No, that's you're good with that.
Okay, so I heal a whopping 13. That's not terrible.
Megan's gonna healing hands Todd back up a little bit too.
Zack, I go ahead to be decommissioned for that ability that happened, so you can take 1 of your HP back.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. I kill him again. And then I will, you know what? I'll go ahead and drink a potion too, because, why not? I'll do one of my greater potions. 1, 2, 3, 4. 7,
All right.
12, 16.
Dalrock will wait. He's good. He's fine.
Well, yeah, you just shoot everything from afar and make things appear.
That psychic damage did a little bit, but
I'll drink the other greater one as well. Why not?
what?
I got down to like 70 health because of the dude crit me.
Oh yeah, the spine. The
13 plus 7, so 20. All right, I'm healed enough now that I feel fine in case we go into something else. I'll do the potion of healing. 5, 6, 7, 10. All right. Yeah, I'm back to being okay now. All right. All right. No identifying marks on the animal. So yeah, I guess we'll just take it. Providing it's following us, I guess we'll go with it, or he'll go with us.
Yeah, he's gonna follow you around.
Okay.
As you kind of return to the path you were taking before, you have a choice. You can try to chill here for an hour or so and rest a little, or you can press on.
I mean, I say we press on. I will, however, do a bolstering rally to give Nin 16 temp HP, just to add him back up a little bit since he's a little hurt. All right, but yeah, I say we move on. So,
Right.
not having to use spells, we don't really. HP is really the main thing we burn through now.
Yep.
All right.
All right. So you travel a bit further, and you realize you kind of noticed it before you even got to this point. But the deeper you kind of get into the Blackwood, the more there's sort of this like heavy, oppressive feeling that's kind of blanketing the entire party. In fact, you kind of, as you continue to move, you're still pretty sure you don't hear anything, but like occasionally you'll feel like you do. You start to feel anxious enough that you can't really relax at all as you're moving. You're not even sure if you would be able to relax, like if you took the time to like set up a proper camp and establish watches. Did everything you could to minimize danger. It just feels like there's something right there, just beyond your line of sight, wherever you go.
Okay.
And yet, any attempt you make to kind of try to identify what that could be, there really isn't anything there.
So it always just feels like something's watching us.
Yes, it always feels like somebody's watching you.
Yeah.
Eventually, though, again, after walking what feels like it could have been hours, so it's fairly late in the day at this point, you come to the ruins of a town, run down and it's kind of wet and decrepit, just like everything else in here. But as you approach it, it is like right there on the path that you've felt compelled to take, and you get the strongest sense that even though you could go around the town, that you have to travel through it in order to progress.
Okay. Well, then we are going to be traveling through it.
All right. And I would imagine everybody is still just following Zack. Megan certainly is.
How is Blink Dog and Todd reacting?
The Blink Dog doesn't like it here very much. But the Blink Dog doesn't seem like it likes it here at all. So you can't be sure if it's this specific location or not. Todd is very on edge. He is feeling the same sort of paranoia as everybody, but he doesn't really have the ability to process what it is. As you enter the town, walking down the main street, even though it's very overgrown and worn out, you can kind of see what remains of what would have been like the main road through here. And there are foundations of buildings, even some buildings that are actually kind of standing still a little bit. And as you go, that sense that something is there gets stronger. Is there anything that you would like to do?
Would a divine sense, I would assume, not count towards triggering anything?
It would not.
I'll try that. It says, presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. Open my awareness, so it's, I can try to sense celestial fiend or undead. I mean, it's not a wide ray, but at least it's something within 60 feet of me.
You do not specifically sense any of those types of creatures, but you do feel like a wave of some sort of evil presence in the area.
Okay.
Mean.
Mm-hmm.
He says, so any kind of remembrance of this town through our friend's eyes? Do you have any kind of...
You talking about Blank or the Blank Dog?
No, the Muffus. Dower's wondering if Muffus came across this town.
Gotcha. Okay.
I will let Zack roll insight.
Oh,
and Dowrock can help if he wants, as kind of like a guided meditation type thing. To see if he can get any impression of this place from Muffus' memories.
23. Thankfully, you helped, or I would have gotten low.
You feel like you need to ready your weapons.
All right.
We're doing it.
We'll relay that to the team, obviously. Which, honestly, I'm sure Megan probably didn't even put her weapons away.
Nope.
Doc's been elbow-butting around, so...
All right. So, yeah, we'll prep everything. I'll mount Nin as a precautionary and just kind of slowly keep moving into the town.
If I was bigger, Darrock would be mounting on.
So as you come into town, as you kind of reach what feels like kind of the town center, or what remains of it, you think you hear something again. You almost dismiss it as more of the paranoia feeling, but because of that impression you got from Muffus, you have the presence of mind to roll perception.
Perception check. All right. Ooh, that's decent. 21.
Ooh, wow.
What?
20. You got 19 plus 20.
Alright, all player characters don't just hear something seemingly coming from this area over here and this area over here. But you see those dead trees move.
Here we go.
What?
The trees are coming.
But now it's more like they were shaken by something else.
Oh, okay.
And you see a pair of big ass weird slug things.
What the hell are those?
Kind of climbing their way up onto the ruins of these buildings. Roll initiative, please.
Roll request a full picture of these things.
Oh my lord!
I don't want to go look at them, but
those eyes. What the?
That's why I was like, can I see a full picture, please?
Oh boy!
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Well, Darrock is a little bit freaked out. He got a 6 on his initiative.
Zach's gonna lean to Dalrock and go, "Don't use magic." What Dalrock get?
A 6.
Oh, total? Okay. Zach got a 12. So
Any hints on how to fight these things?
I'm assuming I don't have any kind of insight on whatever these are.
Just that Muthas, when he realized they were here, did not stay to fight.
Oh, good. Okay.
Ah.
Alrighty.
So we're forced to think.
Yep.
I mean, you could try to run if you want. I won't stop you.
Never give up.
But you would have to run past them.
Yeah. Never give up. Never surrender. Oh, okay.
Seeing you and realizing you're there.
Oh my god.
This one's going to kind of slither over here.
Megan, watch out.
And it is going to...
No, Megan.
Shine light from its eye on Megan.
Oh, I don't know what that does.
Megan, if it's a saving throw, you have +6.
She is able to resist whatever effect it was using.
Yeah.
And while it is waving its tentacles around, they aren't quite long enough to reach her yet.
Ooh. Is he just smashing through these buildings, or are these kind of just like broke? Like, there's no walls or anything on these?
The walls are low anyway, but they're also just kind of slithering over whatever's there.
Okay, gotcha.
That one is also going to try to shine light on Megan.
Megan, +6.
And once again, she's fine. She just kind of shoulders it. And then she's going to...
Like Megan's next, or?
Yes, Megan's next.
Ooh.
She's going to rage, and she's going to run straight at this one because she doesn't have time for the bullshit.
Okay, tracks.
They do track,
She's
so
laughing while she's going to fight this slug monster.
get eaten and then
Wow.
let it from the inside. Get eaten and then
Perception check. What's the Blink Dog's reaction to Megan just running straight at him?
I mean, he seems about like a dog.
He's like,
ball.
That is a lot of HP.
Pearl.
But there's only 2 of them, so, it kind of evens out to the spiders.
Pearl actually, when it dies, it just drops the pearl, so pearl is gone until I can do a revamp and another infusion. So.
Oh, that's
No. That's our
so she cuts it a few times. It kind of reacts a little bit, and then Todd is going to start running up here to join in the fight because he's an idiot. And then it is Zack's turn.
Ooh, alright. What am I idiot gonna do? I'm gonna fly at a diagonal speed, dashing, and then coming down over here. I want to go there. Let's go right there. So I'm adjacent to both. And I will attack Orok Car, number 1, the one that's hurt.
What would
All right.
see? Jonas,
Ooh. Oh, okay, cool. 28. That was almost bad.
28 hits.
This is a 1, so that is 16 slashing damage and 7 force damage.
Hold on 1 second.
And then I will attack again. 29. I'm gonna assume that was it. It's a lot of low numbers. I get to reroll that one, still kind of low. 14 slashing damage, 1 force damage. Was Megan raging?
yes.
I should have also. I forgot to activate the cloak or his code when I went next to him, but it's fine. Those are some weird looking things.
All right, where were we?
It was Megan's raging, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I am going to, if she wants to, I guess I should say, I'm going to do a commanding rally at her, so she gets to make an opportunity attack, or not an opportunity, but an attack. So she'll have
sure.
advantage, and she can add a D8 to the roll, like the damage roll.
Could have been worse.
She hit at least, though?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now that is her reaction, though, I meant to say.
Yeah.
So that's why she does it. And then that'll end my turn.
Alright, the blink dog is just going to kind of move over here.
That makes
Yep.
sense.
Doesn't want anything to do with this shit. Darrock.
Now rock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You see the ruler. It's big enough. You see it. It's pretty big. Yeah. The ruler says 32. 31.
Yeah, you can reach a little bit if you're aiming for 30.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what thunder damage does. 8. 13 points of thunder damage.
You aiming at the same one again?
Well, that was the first shot. And then
I mean, like the same one everybody else is hitting.
yeah.
Seems to harm it normally.
I will vex and get a critical.
Ooh, nice.
There was a 1 and a 20, so 1d10 into flat damage. So 23 points of force damage. And then I will vex again.
I'm definitely feeling all this, so that's good.
Then I go is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then dash to help Megan out if needed.
Very good of him.
And that will be Darrock's turn.
Bringing it back around to the monsters.
Let's see what
One of them is going to gaze at Megan.
She no longer gets the bonus. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and she is now paralyzed.
Paralyzed.
The other one is going to gaze at Zack. Roll wisdom.
Oh, come on. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, yes. That is a 31 or 32. Got a
All right,
19.
so you're fine.
Oh,
All
my.
right. Let us see what happened.
As they are doing that, though, the one that paralyzed Megan is going to swing its 4 main tentacles at her.
Duh.
Deflect.
Crit.
Well, now you can deflect 1.
It doesn't matter. It would have hit
No,
either way.
It just becomes a crit.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, it becomes a crit.
right? So, isn't that paralyzed? They become crits?
Yeah.
Ooh.
So that is a lot of damage. Holy shit.
Did Megan just die?
I don't think so.
Not even raging anymore either, so that means she takes full damage.
It's an ending. Oh boy.
Yeah. So that is, hold on.
Yeah, I have nothing that I can use to assist.
Well, that was the first swing, at least. That was the first swing, at least. Let's see if it actually.
What do you mean? Well, that was the one that paralyzed and then threw 4 tentacles at her. So the other one can still.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's one attack though.
Attack.
Yeah. So she takes 43 bludgeoning damage, and then its second tentacle hits her.
Oh my god!
Doesn't hit her, unfortunately. The next one.
If they're paralyzed.
No, it's auto crit if they hit. You have to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That one does though.
Yeah. How is Megan looking from that first hit?
Not bloodied.
Okay, let it go for now.
She takes 52 bludgeoning damage and is bloodied.
Okay.
And then the last one swings and miraculously misses again. All right.
Don't know how long that paralysis lasts either. So.
And then 4 attacks get swung at Zack. Oh, she's also grappled now too.
Oh, sorry.
Alright, sorry. My thing went out for like a quick second. The 4 tentacles hit her, right?
Yep, well, 2 of them did, and she is also now grappled.
Sweet. Alright.
So now the other one is attacking you 4 times.
Anyway, so. Alright, what's the other one?
That is, yeah, that is a 21 to hit.
I will use Protective Wing to give me 24 for that one.
20 to hit.
That hits.
26 bludgeoning. And you are also grappled.
I cannot be grappled.
Alright, well, you are not grappled.
Go for the open sea. Or freedom? No.
That is a 29 to hit.
That hit. He took 4 radiant damage from that one hit.
Okay, cool. I'll do that in a second.
Alright, yeah. I'll do that. Okay. So that second attack hit.
25 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. 5 radiant plus 5. Okay.
And then 19 to hit.
That hits as well.
Only 19 bludgeoning that time.
Okay, and then 7 radiant. So a total of 16 radiant went back at him.
Yeah.
Ow.
Oh my.
It's barely, but I am bloody, so.
Oh gosh.
That brings it to Megan, who will just attempt to save from being paralyzed. And succeed.
Wait, you're still grappled though, right?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna say that as she shakes off the paralysis, she's gonna attempt to escape that too. Just to speed things up a little bit. And she does exactly. That's her entire turn though, so there you go. Todd is going to jump at this thing and try to knock it over because he is, and I cannot stress this enough, stupid.
Huge creature.
He misses, so you know. And bring it back around to Zack.
All right. Zack is going to attack the hurt one because can't do much else. All right, let's do it. 25 to hit.
That does hit.
18 plus 5, so 23 slashing, 6 force. Alright,
Not
then
bad.
then I will attack again. 29 to hit. Reroll that 2. That is 18 slashing damage, 5 force damage. And then I will disengage and go here. And then as a bonus action, what's Megan's health looking like? How low?
She's looking bad. She looks like she has maybe less than a third of her strength left.
Alright, I will bolstering rally her to give her 15 temp HP.
Cool, not bad.
At least, it might help at least a little bit, so. And then that will be Zack's turn.
Alright, the blink dog is going to kind of sneak around this way. And just kind of chill there. Which brings it around to Darrock and friend.
Let's see.
Dalrock's friends are dwindling now.
Yeah.
We left Bran, and then now Pearl's gone, so it's just Dalrock and I go again. Like the old days.
See. How about the walls over there? Yeah, let's try to take down this thing. To boost the numbers.
What, the first guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So Darrock has effects on it. Oops. That is a 23 to hit. Let us go with 16 points of thunder damage. Let's go ahead and effects again. Ah, 7 points of thunder damage.
I'm not going to lie to you, that second one could have been better.
It's been how it is.
Yeah, I mean, could have been worse too. You could have missed, so you know.
Yeah. I go, buddy. Let's see what you got. That is a 26.
That does hit.
Get in there for 8 points of force damage. Just chipping away with it.
Yep.
Ah, boy.
It's their turn now.
Thankfully, everybody but Dalrock is getting the additional saving throw bonus.
This one's going to move up here, and it's going to try to paralyze Igo.
Can I almost? That is damage. It can be.
Well, that sucks. Wisdom 19.
Wisdom 19.
Plus 6.
Plus 6.
So, kind of like a Wisdom 13 almost.
That is a 1.
Alright. You weren't supposed to... Well, Igo's paralyzed.
Ido
Yep.
is immune to crits, so...
Okay,
Ido is
so-
immune to crits,
That is
it's
true. He was
immune.
immune to crits. Yeah.
Alright, that's a 25 to hit
Mhm.
for...
Uh-huh.
Is this magical bludgeoning damage? Because if not, he's resistant to bludgeoning damage that is not magical or non-Manton.
It is not magical.
Okay.
It does
Yay.
20, so 10. But he is now also grappled.
He is not grappled. Zack's aura is 10 feet as well.
Oh, yeah,
So he
right.
can be
Okay,
grappled.
Cool.
And he's paralyzed, so I mean, but still.
That's a 20 to hit. What's his AC?
It's 16.
I feel like I knew that until literally right now. What is that? 22 bludgeoning, so 11.
Okay.
That was a 1, so it just misses. And that is a 15. So
Oof.
lucky I go.
Lucky not you.
The other one is going to make one tentacle attack against each of the 4 people next to it.
All right, who's he? Is he just going top to bottom like Todd first?
Yeah, Todd first. That is a 26 to hit, which definitely hits.
Todd, no.
Todd is down,
Damn it.
and
All right.
it's not gonna bother trying to grapple him, even though it couldn't anyway. It's still gonna be trying because these things are stupid. Then Zack, 23 to hit.
Oh, wing 24.
All right. Megan, 21 to hit. So she's going to wing also.
Yeah, we're winging it out here.
I get my friend.
And then I go 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Good for him. That's their turn then. So it comes back around to Megan. Hey Megan, let's finish this thing off if we can. Okay.
I feel like Igo is kind of like after that first hit, he kind of like fell over like a goat.
I have a bad feeling about these things.
Why? Why do you have a bad feeling? There's no reason to have a bad feeling.
At least they don't regenerate.
No, I just have a bad feeling about these things. I'm waiting to see what Megan.
Megan is going to summon her wings.
Hope they don't.
And she is going to attack. Actually, she's gonna flap over here.
Please don't tell me they do what I think they can do.
Megan, you're leaving my aura.
Yeah, but she's looking for damage.
Yeah. Oh, this is. I feel like I'm gonna get hurt for this.
that barely hits. Good job.
Okay, so
Oh, God.
I feel like this is gonna hurt.
That definitely could have done more. Oh, God. Attack again. Can I get a crit? That'd be great.
Don't.
Nope.
Oof, almost.
Dear God. And attack with the other thing. Something.
Hey.
No, that's pretty good. It's about dead.
Mhm.
Todd is next, but he's dead, so Zack is next.
I don't like that this guy's so like I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this. What can I do? Can I do anything? Not particularly. Let's see. Who's got me? Blank and then Dalrock. I'm going to disengage with Nen's ability, like Nen's disengage. I will, for dramatic, I'll fly up, but then I'll fly back down next to it, and then I'll move. Well, I guess I just fly over him and land here. So each one of them, as I always forget, has to make the Dex 14 saving throw.
Okay. Your dex isn't too good.
It's not, it's not too.
The first one saves, the other one doesn't.
Alright, so the one that does not save takes 5 cold damage and is knocked prone. If it can be knocked prone.
Can it? Yes, it can. Alright.
Zack will then attack this one with advantage from Igo.
Well, you're paralyzed.
Not advantage. Sorry, you're right.
Well, it's prone though, so
Yeah.
Oh yeah, never mind. I still got a 27 to hit.
that hits.
18 plus 5, so 23 slashing, 2 force. And then I'll do it again. 23 AC. I assume that hit or attack.
That does hit.
That one is 18 slashing, 7 force. What's the distance between 25 feet? What's the order?
And remember, you can always smite if you want to.
Yeah, no. Well, are we saying smites doesn't count as spells?
Oh no, it's definitely a spell at this point. Just you can if you want to.
Oh yeah, no. I am going to probably regret this immediately. I am going to, yeah, why not? I will commanding rally Megan to attack.
All right, cool.
So she gets the PA plus she gets her radiant as long as she hits.
Yeah. Okay, come on. That exactly hits. All right, cool. And it dies.
Does anything happen?
As it dies.
Damn. I knew it. All right.
Let's see where. Space.
How much steady damage are we about to get blasted? What in the world is that?
I'm just checking to see who all gets hit. Everybody but the blink dog has to roll a charisma saving throw. DC 19.
Critical.
Boy.
I got a 37 for Zack. Oh wait, Nen too technically. Nen also crit. What the hell? I just double crit. I'm freaking saving throws, damn it.
Megan.
Jesus Christ. I'm afraid.
Double crit. What happened? Did Dalrock fail?
Not yet, but I have a -1 in charisma, so.
You got lucky.
Huh?
You got lucky, right? Or Flash of Genius, actually.
And I go has a -2, so let's go with. Let's go with Dalrock first. What is it? A 19?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. I'm taking lots of damage.
It's not lots of damage. Okay.
Should I use lucky or not? Yeah. Okay, that is 18, and Flash of Genius will make it 23.
All right. So Megan takes 16 psychic damage.
I go roll to 2 for a 0, if possible.
So Igo also takes 16 psychic damage.
Oh, okay. Psychic.
Yeah.
And Megan and Igo are afraid of Urukars for 1 minute or until they can succeed in a repeated save.
Oh, awesome.
Well, Igo is definitely going to be afraid of it forever.
Well, he's paralyzed too still, isn't he? So he's paralyzed and fighting right now. He's had better days.
Okay. Bring it. So my Vex target died, so I no longer have advantage. Or is that?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's against that target.
Yeah. First, though, the blink dog.
What are you doing, buddy?
Where's he going? Is he going to go like revive Todd?
And he's just trying to decide what to do.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, man. You take spells away from people, it makes it a lot harder, and they blow up and kill them.
Don't. We
Okay,
don't.
to be clear, not everything today is going to
Not
blow up when you kill it.
everything.
Not everything.
Just know that
Yes.
I'm going to think everything does, though.
Alright,
Now the two things that we fought have blown up when we kill it.
and now Dalrock gets to go.
Dalrock. Megan can't even move closer to the thing.
Thunderburst, go! 11 points, and then I will vex that again.
Yeah, at least the damage on that one wasn't terrible. The frightening sucks, but the damage wasn't god awful.
20, 12, total 23 force damage.
Ooh, I got an idea. For next turn.
I will attempt to... Is it at the start of the turn or at the end of the turn?
Or is it a place of an action?
Or is it a place of an action?
It's
Throughout this.
it is end of turn for both effects. You can just roll them at once if you want.
Da-da, 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 Steel Defender. Wisdom's just a straight roll. So I'll have to get 18. That is not. And my other charisma one is 12. Okay. All right. That is Dalrock's turn. We'll make it.
I will... Well, actually, I'll wait till Megan decides, but I will try to yell at her if she can. If I can. I don't know if I'm allowed. I'm going to try to have her, like, ready herself if she doesn't save to attack it. Because I don't know, is it in place of an action for her, the frightened? That's a
No,
demon, right?
it's end of turn too.
I would say I would try to yell at her to get ready to attack it instead of like using a spell or something. Hopefully she'll understand what I'm meaning.
Actually, Dalrock will 2, 3, 4. Should I wait? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it on that building?
What's going on?
Dalrock's moving.
I'm assuming it's on the building, or
Oh yeah, it's kind of oozing over the building.
okay. Well, now Zack, you can flank. I think.
Oh, don't
Yeah, I
worry
mean-
about me. Don't worry about me. Let just let the slug do its thing.
All right. Well, the slug's gonna stand up,
Okay.
and it is going to, because Dalrock came close to it most recently. It's going to look at him
Yeah.
and attempt to paralyze him. DC 19 Wisdom.
Buddy. Let's go, buddy. Inspiration. Oh, come on, you piece of shit.
So Dalrock's paralyzed,
Okay.
and then it's going to make. Let's see. Let's do this mathematically. Mathematically.
I should have done that. No, I should have done that.
Did I go get free? I don't remember.
No.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Well, it can't grapple anybody else at least, so that's good.
I mean, it can. They both can get grappled now because I'm not near them.
No, I mean it's still grappling I go, and it can only grapple one person.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's going to swing once at Igo, getting a 19, so that will hit for. It's not getting very high. That is a total of 13 bludgeoning damage. Ooh, then it's going to just squeeze Igo with its one tentacle.
Gross.
Squeeze. Just squeeze too.
Doing 25 bludgeoning damage to Igo.
Okay.
And then it's going to swing a tentacle at Dalrock for 17 to hit.
All misses.
These things are getting real low rolls. You guys are kind of lucky. Oh, that's a little higher. Attacking Zack for the 25 to hit.
Oh, he's attacking me at the end?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, that hits.
For 19 bludgeoning damage.
19. He takes 3 radiant back.
That's his turn. So, Megan, she is
Ready.
going to kind of slide over here. But Megan is now a level 2 cleric, which means she can do that cool key blast thing that I was talking about.
Key blast.
Oh, no, isn't it?
Huh?
Is it a spell?
No, it is not.
Well, she still, unfortunately, has disadvantage unless it's a saving throw.
It is a saving throw.
Oh, sweet.
And it failed the saving throw. So it takes 22 radiant damage.
I do again.
And that's her turn. So Todd's still dead. Zack.
All right. Did she try to save against Frightened?
Not yet, but I'm getting to that. We'll see in a minute.
All right.
Let's see. She saves anyway. Fantastic.
Sweet. Zack is going to jump off of Nim for 5 feet of movement.
So tricky.
Yeah, out of curiosity, when you get on Nen and start flying, do you have to like call out Nen's name and have a bag of presents or something? Or
Then Bass.
No. I'll have Nen circle around here, so I got advantage on him.
yeah,
And I'll go to there, and then I will attack. 136 HP still. God. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I want to do that. Alright, I'll attack. 31.
that hits.
That is 16 plus 5, so 21 slashing damage, 6 force damage. And then I will attack again. 26 to hit.
Also hits.
We roll the 2, so 17 slashing damage, 2 force damage.
How much force
2,
did you say?
just 2 force damage. And then I will, why not? I'm going to bonus action, commanding rally. Oh no, it's weapon attack. Never mind. I will. What's? Oh, Dalrock's not bloody at least.
How is Dalrock looking? Out of curiosity.
All he's lost so far is the initial reduced damage from the rock elemental exploding. He took 19 point or 29. Where is it? How much was it? 39?
Zack will lay on hands himself, and then that'll end his turn. And then I'm assuming, I don't know what you want to do the ruling. If I jump off of Nin, I can't imagine he gets an action. Like, does he get to act after me, or should I wait till next round if he acts independently?
You can just go now.
Alright, let's see. He critical hits. He doesn't do a ton, but he crit.
Well, it's something, man.
You bet, yeah, buddy.
He did Oh, okay. Pretty good damage. It's a D, yeah. 17 psychic damage.
That's not bad at all.
No, that's not bad. And then that will end Zack and Friends team, or turn.
Second friend.
Zack and Friend.
Blink Dog, what are you up to, man?
I don't know, I'm waiting for him to do something.
He's charging. He's charging.
He's going to run over and he's going to try to attack it.
Good
Oh.
button.
Don't attack it, you dummy.
Blink.
Or he's gonna like knock him out in a hit. It's gonna be like, oh, okay.
Well, I mean, he crit, but it's still not going to do much.
We have so many crits today.
He does 11 damage to it.
Yeah.
That paralysis was a concentration.
Huh?
Or was that paralysis was a concentration?
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be.
That brings it around to Dalrock.
Dalrock is going to do his thing.
Oh, then Blink Dog is going to teleport away.
Yeah.
Good call.
Nope. What can you do, buddy? What can you do, buddy? Igo got unparalyzed.
That's good.
Alright. Still grappled though.
He got a 20 to be unafraid of it.
Oh, yeah, he's got 3 saves that he's got to do.
His strength. What is grapple? Is a strength contest? Is it athletics?
It's just strength.
Okay. Igo is a pretty strong boy. Let's see. Well, this does it. Keep him at a +2 strength. So let's see if we can get. Nope. He's grappled.
No, he's still grappled.
At least he can.
Well, out of all the things, that's like the least one to. That's okay.
Yeah. It's the thing's turn again though.
Good.
The thing.
Paralyze somebody, I dare you.
It's going to.
What does that mean?
Let's see. It's going to attempt to paralyze Megan, of all people. She's fine.
Yeah.
Tentacle.
And then it is going to tentacle Dalrock first.
Deflecting.
There you go.
Can he deflect while grappled?
Yeah, sure. It's like a force field or something.
Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
It got a 16.
That misses.
All right, fantastic. Then it's going to attack Nen. And
Zack is gonna. Well, go ahead.
it gets a 32 to hit.
Yep, AC of 14. Yep.
For
Jesus.
25 bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Zack is going to Guardian, which is the Sentinel Strike, what it's called now. So Sentinel. 29 to hit.
Definitely hit.
D8. That is 23 slashing for force damage.
Jeez.
Because it has great weapon mastery. Or whatever it's called now. Heavy weapons.
Then it's going to.
And like barely hanging on.
Then it's going to reach with its tentacle and attack Megan.
What?
And get a 25, which she will wing again to protect herself, and then it's going to swing at Zack.
Yeah. I can't protect me, so.
26 to hit for.
Didn't need to anyway.
21 bludgeoning damage.
8 radiant back. Yeah. Ugh.
Megan's turn now.
Megan, move further back before you blast it.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. She's actually going to move back here next to the Blink Dog.
We need to try to get away from this thing to kill it.
And she's going to do another Key Blast at it.
Oh boy.
She can't do any more for a little while, but you know. Let's see.
About this.
It fails again. Good for it.
Oh boy. This is gonna hurt.
And takes 24 radiant damage.
Wow. Was that the additional 5 though with her radiant?
It's dead.
Now it blows up and we all get hurt.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was hoping.
What was that? That was charisma. So everybody roll charisma 19.
Zack 35. Min failed, and he's probably just passed. Well,
I was gonna roll
yeah,
some.
I guess.
I go roll a minus. I roll. Derek rolled a 5. I go rolled a 9.
14 psychic damage. The fear effect won't really apply right now. But,
Yeah. Then fades away. But I can't resummon him now because it's a spell. So
No, I goes down again.
Link Dog is not down. He's bloodied though.
combat over.
Combat over.
Am I still paralyzed?
I would assume not.
Yeah. I don't think it matters.
All right. Well, each fight we've lost one companion so far.
I wonder if that means anything.
Now the next fight, someone's gonna die. Well, technically Todd's down now, but all right. What's
Do you have any more lay on hands points at all?
Unfortunately not, because I was expecting the blast to hit, or I tried to prep it, and so I used it.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually don't. The only healing that I have is potions, besides like temp HP. But
All right. I mean, Todd could use a potion because you guys need to. Like, you've come to the end of your day anyway, so like this would be your rest point.
oh, okay. Request somebody else. I don't have the only potion I have left is my superior one. So
we all have like basic ones, right? Megan will just give you a basic one.
okay. All right.
And before you take your rest, though, as
that
you,
feeling? I was going to ask, is that uncomfortable feeling still around that we?
oh yeah, absolutely. So as you are resting, assuming you want to rest here, do you guys want to rest here?
Yeah. I mean,
like,
it's always going to be uncomfortable, unfortunately. So
as you're resting throughout the night, that oppressive feeling lingers, and none of you are able to get quite a restful night's sleep. You get back uses of your abilities, but you only recover by 2/3 of the damage you've taken.
now you're making me do math.
Yeah, sorry.
All right. Like, as in how much we have taken, 2/3
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, before we rest, then I would like to roll a second wind. Then
Okay. I think Megan's going to also do that.
4, 7. Then
Okay. So I heal 52. I mean, I'm still fairly okay, but I mean, I guess we got all of our long rest abilities back though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that was the more important. So, all right.
11.
Cool. I gotta like manually do it, or I'll accidentally. Okay.
Oops. Does that include lucky?
Yeah.
I think it's everything but health. Yeah. So we long rested, but not full health.
Right. Then Pearl is back up.
Well, I am not resummoning Nin because it's a spell, and knowing my luck, something will happen.
Go down to inventory. Hit points equals what? 1 plus my int mod plus the artificial level. So it is 1 plus the int mod is 5 plus my artificial level. So that's right, at least. Up.
Oh. Oh yeah, and after a short rest, Zack will say, well, I know we didn't get the most restful night's sleep, but we have to be at least making progress. I would assume I have a general idea of how far we're in. Like,
Yeah,
close
you
in, so.
have made it about halfway. You can tell.
All right, so yeah, I'll relay that, and yeah, I know that the first couple encounters were a little rougher because we were a little handicapped more than we usually are, but keep the chins up, and I will grant us all 10 temporary hit points.
Only 10?
Yeah, it's 2d4s plus proficiency, so I only got a 3 and a 2, so 10.
What a day. Okay.
I mean, fine, Dalrock, you don't get any.
I was just
Ungrateful.
what the ability was. I didn't know what the ability was. What it was.
Yeah, it used to be charisma mod plus level, I think. It was level plus, I think it was charisma mod, so it was like 20. Now I have to do 2d4s plus proficiency. So at max, it'll only give us 13 temp HP. Which, in theory, or in reality, is more fair. So,
Yeah, sure.
hey, Dalrock, what is your? Are you resistant or immune to cold at all?
No.
Huh?
Nope.
Okay. I thought you said you were, but maybe that's you're gonna be.
That's investor.
Oh, that's right. The ice. Okay, never mind then. What is your? Wait. What is your dex save?
+3.
Okay. No reason. All right. So as we kind of put ourselves back together, let's move out.
Getting up the next morning, you find that, thankfully, your watch was good. Nothing else seems to be in the area. You still feel that same weird sense, but you're kind of getting used to it at this point, to the degree that it stops bothering you so much. As you continue forward, your only real concern, the deeper you get, is that getting used to that feeling might almost do what, or might end up doing what it almost did back in the town, where you don't think that a bad vibe you're getting is real, and something catches you off guard.
Okay.
But you're aware of that. So as you're traveling though, and you continue to maybe hear things out to either side of your path, aren't attacked by anything.
Oh, good.
Eventually, like as you're walking, even Megan is trying to be quiet. Right? It's getting darker. You can still see. There's still like some weird aura almost, where you can kind of see your immediate area even without any sort of dark vision or anything. But everything kind of past that little bubble is getting darker and darker. The blink dog definitely doesn't like traveling this deep in the woods, but he's still sticking with you, which is probably good, because if he did leave whatever path you're on, whatever it is about this path, if he left it, he would probably die. And that's kind of the sense that all you guys are getting. That there is something about this path. It kind of intersects. It kind of travels the intersection between like multiple different convergences of weird effects, and that it is quite possibly the only safe way to travel through. In fact, if you kind of let your mind wander for a second, you can even kind of feel like a different kind of weirdness to one side versus the other.
One less hostile than the other?
No, absolutely not. Just different.
It's different.
It's slightly different kinds of weirdness leaking into the space around you. That doesn't mean the path you're on is completely devoid of anything, though. You pass through some more ruins. This time, far less substantial than the last ones, but it looks like it was probably a town, or maybe a slightly large farmstead with multiple buildings. Nothing of interest here, though, until you travel a little ways further to, if this was a town, to what the outskirts of the town would have been. And you come upon, at first you can't tell what it is, you just see kind of the faint outline of what looks like a standing building. And it's kind of right there on your path, intersects with it, so as you continue forward you see it's fairly big and fairly tall, and shape-wise it appears to be some kind of old church.
Oh.
And because it is sitting along the path that you guys are traveling, you are able to explore it if you so choose.
Well, I guess we'll so choose.
As you approach it, the blink dog stops following you.
Is he gone or just standing there?
No, he just kind of stands there. He whines a little bit.
I didn't know if that was going to be like an amethyst kind of moment where...
All right. Well, I'll take notice of it, but I'll keep walking into the church, like building.
Oh boy.
You open it up.
I double
And-
door, open it up like Aragorn.
Well, of course. What else did you do?
Dara. The doors just, you barely touch them, they just fall off.
Inside, while it's definitely run down, like there's overgrowth and stuff, it's not in like terrible shape. There's even, weirdly enough, and this is why you could kind of see the outline of it, because you could see it through kind of like the seam in the wood. Candles, lit candles,
Uh-oh.
all over the place.
Almost like someone's here. Or at least was here, either one. Do we... Well, we can't really sense magic right now. Like, we can't use detect magic to see if the... Do the candles look normal? Or do they look like...
I can use Arcana.
You
Yeah, I
could,
guess-
for sure.
I guess the general check wouldn't trigger anything, so yeah. If they're magic...
Or investigation. Might be, it's either Arcana or Investigation.
Arcane is fine. Investigation's fine. Investigation, you'll more like, I don't know, try to like move the candle or try to blow it out or something.
I'll see if they're magically... Oh boy, that was almost a 2.
You don't sense any magic. At least nothing aside from like the weird,
Like, you don't see me.
like extra plain old magic that's all over the place in here. There's nothing more concentrated here than anywhere else.
Okay. Do we see anything else, or like maybe rooms or anything, or is it just one big open hall?
Just one big room. There's some pews, and there's a there is an altar. And there's like I have a map that inspired this, but like it has something on the little.
Is there any indication of who this church is built for?
There is. There are some tapestries on the walls, but the symbol on them looks like nonsense.
Oh,
Oh, I mean, I guess I'll walk up to like the front and center, like where, you know, the clergy or pastor, whatever the, you know, title would be, I'd walk up there and see if maybe there's anything up by like the center area, or there's like a podium, or just
There is. There's just more candles on it.
okay.
Dalrock will,
Dalrock, you have the best chance because you're the most religious, really, out of all of us. So
the paladin doesn't have a high religion check.
my religion's +1.
Oh, okay.
It's int, and it's yeah. He's just not trained in religion.
Wait. What does... I don't know if Dalrock can stone cutting this area for trimmer sense. I don't... How does that work?
The foundation's definitely stone, so you could try.
Yeah. I'll do trimmer sense to see if it has any kind of lower level.
When you try to tremor sense the building, you become aware of the fact that the building is sitting atop of and being held together by some sort of creature.
Oh, good.
Dalrock
How
said,
quickly do you relay this to us?
Dalrock says, we need to leave right now.
Zach will look at him and then be like, yeah, all right, let's go.
Alright, so Megan's going to start running for the door. You guys all turn and start to leave. And as you do, the floor and the walls of the building start to shake apart as all of the candles go out. And a strange, amorphous mass begins to ooze up from the floorboard.
Oh my god.
And
We could have just walked by. We didn't have to come in here.
and as you do successfully manage to escape from the building, let's go ahead and put this map up for me.
Oh, we actually made it out of the building.
You do see a creature rise up from beneath it. It's this crazy amalgamation of like eyes and teeth and shit. And
So I gotta ask, these building or these maps, did you come up with the story in its entirety pretty much already and then find these maps? Or did you find them kind of
basically.
like, huh, that's cool.
Yeah.
They all fit.
It kind of oozes up and it forms together into this big mass of like eyes and teeth and shit.
Yeah.
And tendrils and goo with bits of the church floor and walls still clinging to its body.
Kind of reminds me of the beast we fought back in the prison, the treasure beast or whatever.
Oh, good. I'm
Zack.
so glad. I am so glad that Tremor Sense got a new ability, or Stone kind of got a new ability.
Yeah, that's really freaking cool. Like, how many times have you used that now and actually done something? Like, way more than before. That's for sure.
Every time I've used it so far, you know what he's doing, Jeremy? You know what he's doing, Jeremy?
What?
He is setting us up for the really important stuff we really want. Till we just ignore it. That is what he's doing to us. He says, oh, you come across this. Oh, well, this is like the third strike, so we're just going to walk past this. It's like, are you sure?
What I'm saying, like, nothing made us go into this church other than me going, yeah, let's go. And it's like, all right, that's that very, like, DM thing. Hey, are you sure you want to go into this place that's bad? Yeah, I mean, you can walk past it. No, let's go in. All right.
All right, so you can go ahead and head over there now if you want.
Request a picture, a full picture of it.
Oh, I wasn't even...
The full picture is a little underwhelming, but I'll include it anyway.
What in the world? Is this like the whole entire building, or just coming out of the building?
It just comes up out of the building.
Okay.
I kind of wish it was bigger. That'd be cool, but it's not.
Maybe we should listen to Todd and Blank Dog from now on.
Oh, that's That's great looking.
Yeah.
It even looks like it's in like a church or something.
Yeah, I know.
What is that thing? I don't even know what that thing.
We don't want to know what that thing is.
I don't know if it can chase us or not.
You what?
I don't even know if it can chase us or not.
I mean, if we just turned around and just walked away.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't think so.
All right. Roll initiative, I guess.
Nick, you remember how you use magic and you summoned an earth elemental?
Yeah.
Well, this is Zack's time to. we didn't have to fight this, but you know what? We did.
All right. Zack is first.
Sweet. Do I want to? Are we? What's the? Is this like the only entrance, or did he kind of like break the wall? Like, can I go?
You can go around. The walls came down. He was holding the building together. So it's just like a base now.
I am going to bonus action. I'm going to Hexblade's Curse this thing. Where is it? There it is. Hexblade's Curse. Okay. And then I will move there. Well, actually, you know what? No. I'll move there because I need to try to... I don't know about saves and all that. I kind of need to stay near. So I'll go there, and then I'll attack. And I will Precise Strike my first attack. So advantage.
All right.
Hey, 19 with Hexblade's Curse. That is a critical.
That does, of course, hit then.
Yeah. So 6 is maxed. So to start... Ooh. It's going to be slashing. That'll be force. Oh, that's shitty force crit damage, but alright. It will do 8, 46 slashing damage and a whopping 2 force damage. I got double ones. But that was to include Hexblade's Curse's additional damage as well as Great Weapon Master. So 46 slashing, 2 force.
Not bad.
And then I'm going to attack again. Oh, dang. Well, I should still hit, maybe. 21, or no, sorry, 22 to hit.
That does hit.
What is long towards a bastard?
Sap, I think.
Yeah.
They have disadvantage, I think, on the next attack that they make. 1 and 2. Reroll that. So 17 slash... Oh, no, sorry. 22 slashing with Hexblade's Curse. 22 slashing, 6 force. And that is all I have. Because I unfortunately used my bonus action, so I can't bonus action additional attacks. So,
yeah. Well, you did hurt it. That's good.
That's a lot of HP. All right.
At the end of your turn...
Oh, damn it. Legendary action.
Wait, what?
It is going to...
Legendary action, probably. Oh.
It is going to retaliate against you by attacking with a tentacle.
Okay.
Is that 28 to hit?
Yeah, I think that hits.
I think it's probably a bomb.
23 bludgeoning damage, and if you could be, you would be grappled.
Yeah. He takes 6 plus 5 additional from Hexblade's Curse, 11 radiant damage. Boom. Thankfully, I was Oath of the Open Sea, so none of these people can grapple. This was all planned out.
Of course. And then, yeah, and that's it. So bring it around to the Blink Dog's turn. He's just going to kind of pace back and forth, whining.
Yeah, I feel that too, Blink Dog.
And then the creature itself is going to go.
Oh, okay.
It is going to unleash a wave of corrupting energy.
I don't like that.
Every single one of you
Oh,
make a DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Megan's got a +6. She's the only one in the aura. Zack got a 21. What's it supposed to be?
20.
Okay.
Dower with Flash of Genius.
Okay.
God, I need a 10 or higher, not a 6 dice. Igo has pretty high. I think he's a +7. Clear the dice roll, please, so I can see. Con plus my proficiency bonus, so +7. Yep, that just makes it 20.
Ooh, we're doing pretty good.
Does Pearl do it?
Yeah.
Yes, everybody does.
Okay. Pearl is only a +1. It looks like.
We just got you back, Pearl.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's 15. Well, at least Pearl. We'll see what it does to Pearl at least.
Well, what, did Megan save?
Yeah.
She did.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know if it's going to be happening or the people who didn't.
So anyone who failed takes 16 necrotic damage.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not terrible.
and thanks to Jeremy's inspiring inspiration.
Inspiring inspiration.
Oh, but she's not even bloody.
Yeah. Go team.
Cool. Next, it's going to.
At least it's necrotic.
It can do more.
It's going to attack with its tentacles.
Oh, okay. Now we got 19 if he's hitting me, so.
It is going to attack you first.
Okay.
Because you're the one that's pissing it off the most. It gets 29 to hit.
Yeah.
Just a random.
Or 26 bludgeoning damage.
Oh. He takes 13 radiant damage back. Max.
Please go stand by and light dog. You're scaring me a little bit, buddy.
Let's see. Then it's going to reach and attack Dowrock
What?
for a 24 to hit.
I
No,
will-
34 to hit, sorry.
I'll attack with Sentinel against it.
Okay.
I will put a precise strike on it.
Let me read this. Let me
24 to hit.
read something.
Okay.
Attack with one creature. See, that is in my. What does that mean?
What are we looking at?
Deflect attack. Defender imposes disadvantage on the attack roll of one creature it can see that is within 5 feet of it.
Oh, I go?
Yeah, but I don't think that works.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Yeah, it's hitting for 34 on a 34.
Okay. So it does 25 bludgeoning damage.
Why?
And roll strength for me.
Oh, I'm coming to it. Please, stop bouncing off the left side. You suck. 11. So I'm coming to it. Let's see if I get eaten.
Well, what it does is it grapples you, but then it's going to immediately use its third and final attack of the turn to fling you 60 feet into the air.
So I did Sentinel attack it off that second hit. So
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll that if you want.
24 to hit. It'll
Yep.
deal 14, 19 slashing, 8 force. And then, sorry, now you can continue throwing Dowrock in the air.
Yes, who got rid of Featherfall?
Yeah, tosses you 60 feet in the air. You end up here, and then you take what is fall damage in this game?
Jesus Christ.
I know fall damage maxes.
That'll be 6d6 bludgeoning damage.
No, you're just pissing me off. Am I rolling it or are you rolling it?
I'll roll it. It's fine.
I didn't know who was rolling it. I didn't know that's where you're going.
You only take 12 damage. It rolled real low. Well,
yeah.
I rolled real low, I guess. That brings it to Dalrock's turn, though.
Dalrock says nobody tosses a dwarf. You know what?
Oh, you also fall prone, obviously.
Well, Dalrock's going to stand up, and then as he says nobody tosses a dwarf, his form will get ghostly as he uses Blessing of the Raven Queen.
Neat.
And he teleports right here.
As you teleport, you do notice that all of the thing that like half of the thing's creepy eyes just follow you immediately.
Let's see.
So you are not in fact flanking it.
Immune to flanking. What can I do to make this thing absolutely hurt? Rapier is Vex, correct?
Rapier is
Vex.
Alright. It's a magic weapon. What's the D8 or D6?
For rapier?
I think it's D6, right?
No, rapiers are the D8. Scimitar is Vex.
Okay. Let us roll with a plus crit.
yeah.
Plus 6 is 18. Are we doing that once we can get inspiration when we crit?
I mean, sure, yeah.
I roll Vex and get a 28.
Okay.
That's assuming that is 8 points of piercing damage. So it's magical. Do I notice anything?
You don't think you would be hurting it this much if your weapons weren't magical.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Oh boy, that was Rock. Let's see. Now it's Igo's turn to rock the dragon. With a 24 and 11 force damage.
Not bad. At the end of your turn,
Yep.
a wave of psychic energy rolls off the creature.
Ew.
You feel its mind kind of clawing at yours.
Ooh.
Everybody roll an intelligence save.
Oh, I'm not as good as those. That's my lowest saving throw. Oh, 24. Yes.
Alright, you save.
Jill and
That's good.
Megan also get a plus 6.
All right,
No.
Dalrock.
Oh, wow, she got an 11. She needed a 20. So
Dalrock's like, I've seen this. I am half Shatterkai, bitch. 27. Oh, Todd,
Alright.
no.
So Todd's down again.
Dang it.
Roll for Pearl too, also as well.
Oh, I gotta roll for Igo. Igo is dumb. He has like a -3, I think. I think Pearl's just as dumb. Yeah, he's a -3. What do I need? Not that.
20.
Yeah. Igo failed. How much damage?
Figuring that out.
Okay. I'll look up Pearl's intelligence modifications. Oh, Pearl's is actually in straight roll. But she failed too. Pearl's probably
35 psychic damage.
yeah, Pearl's a purple again.
And everyone who failed is also stunned for the turn.
Oh boy. We can't stun a mineral.
Is there half damage or anything?
No.
Okay.
We can't stun a mineral.
The blink dog is also unconscious, by the way.
Oh my god, that reached so far.
So yeah, Megan is. I don't know what color would stun be. Like gray. She's stunned, which kind of sucks.
She didn't even have a turn yet.
Because this is her turn now. So she just stops being stunned, I guess. Zack.
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, we can't do anything. We can't flank this thing. Okay. I am going to precise strike to gain advantage, and I will attack it. Really would love a crit. And I got a crit. I got a nat 20 crit, too, not a 19.
Nice.
I know we don't want to do anything here.
I mean,
What?
you could
I mean,
smite it. I'm just saying.
Don't you put that hate on me.
I mean, I'm just saying. Whatever happens might not be as bad as this thing.
I mean, it's a damage sponge, and
So here's what I'm gonna do. All right, so let me figure this damage out first. So 29 plus 8 is 37 plus 10, so 47. So 47, 15. Force. You know what? Do I want to smite though? Because I technically have an extra attack now if I wanted it, but it's not necessarily gonna. I might not hit. Oh, let me look at my smites real fast. Let's see what smites I have available. Maybe one will actually be a good option. So this for clarification purposes, even if I don't expend a spell slot, it's still considered a spell, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. What do I got? Ooh. This would be funny, but odds are it will not work. Oh, do I want to do it? I don't think it would work. So no. None of these are really like the regular old smite might be the best option. You know what? I'm casting a 4th level smite.
All right.
I'm gonna do it. So that is another. Oh, so sorry, for starters, that's 47 slashing, 15 force. And then I will cast smite, which is 2d8 plus, so second, third, fourth. So that's an additional 10d8 radiant damage.
Yes, it is.
Alright. Be good. Alright, that's not bad. 9, 10, 15, 20. Plus one more of those. 12, 15, 18, 21. 41 radiant damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And then let's see what bad things happen because I casted a spell.
All right.
Body turns into a sheep. Oh boy, I saw that.
I didn't. What, did something pop up on the screen?
No, but I saw what happened to it. It took a lot more damage than 41.
Well, that might have been all of it, though.
Oh yeah, that was just all of it at once.
Oh, okay.
I did 107 damage total to it, so.
You got like,
and that was my first attack, technically. So.
the best of the good ones just now.
Oh, the good ones. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Double.
I don't know what that means. Yep.
Did I transform it?
Yes, it turns into an awakened shrub.
Rubbery.
I'm just shocked now. Is it?
Do we just leave? I don't.
I guess I'll walk up to it.
Is it and root it into the ground?
No, it can walk around. It's kind of waving its It's
Alright.
branch like little branches at you, but like
I
doesn't seem like it can hurt you at this point. But attacking it might turn it back. You don't know.
Should I attack it? Well, actually, I'll look back at, like, Megan. Well, no, Megan's already unstunned now.
Is it gonna follow us?
I would assume it's not going to... Well, I don't... So, it's not rooted into the ground, you said, though, right?
That's
It's
not-
just kind of...
Yeah,
Should
I mean it can move around a little bit.
Should we leave, or should I hit it again?
Oh God.
What?
I would have to cast a spell to be able to figure this out. Or an Arcana check, but that's...
I guess I'll... Let's see, who's that? Blank, who's down, and the creature. I guess I'll pass my turn and see what happens.
Alright, it remains a shrub.
So it's... Does he do anything, though? Because Dalrock, you're next, so...
It kind of wanders around a little bit.
Well... Dalrock? Yeah.
And Jarrock will try Arcana check to see.
Alright, I mean roll.
18.
It seems as if whatever is affecting it is akin to a polymorph spell, so if you deplete its HP, it'll just turn back into the thing it was.
Okay.
Alright.
So
Well-
we have Jarrock says we need to
Alright.
leave. So if we can
Well,
leave
I'll
right now for
Yeah.
it lasts for an hour, I think.
I mean,
So-
yeah. We can head out, then.
Yeah.
Is the church... I mean, is the tent... Like, it's probably, like, falling apart now, right? Because he's not...
Yeah,
even-
it's the candles are all gone. It was like it was like creating the candles itself, but like
Illusion.
all that's really here is like pieces of the floor, pieces of the walls, and like the pews and stuff are here.
Alright. I guess we'll leave.
Megan says first. Wait a second, I have a really funny idea.
Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
And she's going to dig a hole,
She's gonna bury the shrub.
and she's going to bury it in the hole. And then she says, "There." After it turns back to normal in an hour, it'll just die.
Oh. Just-
We did it.
And then
I'm going to, so I guess we should. Oh, you got your healing hands back, so you can just.
yeah, she's gonna come over here, and she's going to healing hands Todd.
Zack will healing hands the blank dog.
Say, I think we should pay more attention to what they're doing from now on.
Blank dog gets 13 health back.
All right, and he's up, so that's good. And he seems very appreciative of that.
All right.
Okay, we're just going to.
That is not how I expected that to go. At the end of your turn, if you had not done that, he was going to summon a bunch of minions and shit. It would have been really, really sweet.
Should have did it earlier. All right, cool. Well,
We're going to.
I will lay on hands. Well, actually, I'll just keep what my health is right now. So,
All right, do you guys wanna rest at all, or keep going, or?
do we want to take like a short rest?
We
I
should.
mean, it'll be an hour, but I mean, the thing's in the ground, so it shouldn't bother us. So, we could probably hang out for an hour.
Is going to kill us.
I mean,
Kill
it do
us.
make the area fairly deep, so.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, we'll stay here for an hour, just to kind of get our bearings and use some healing. So, short rest. Providing nothing.
Megan's pretty cool with that. She's not doing great. Again.
All right. Yeah. Well, she got like destroyed right off the bat. She got unlucky. So, all right. So short rest. Let's see. I will spend. Let's see. 1d10 plus.
Ooh, fighter.
A little bit before you, pack up after your rest, you do see some lifeless ooze seeping up out of the ground over there. As the creature is crushed to death.
Yeah.
3d10. Was there an altar here? Was the altar still intact, or was that an illusion?
Kind of, but yeah.
Darrock will leave just like some money here.
As you approach the altar to leave the money, as you set it down, you notice something with a bit of a shine to it, sitting underneath some rubble next to the altar. A small object of some kind.
Darrock will pick it up. Hopefully it's not cursed. Darrock will lift it up with his middle arm.
Good call.
You have found Winter's Grasp.
Ooh, that's his ultimate weapon.
Yeah, it's a gun.
For those that are listening.
What is happening? Darrock kind of rolls it, looks at it, examines it, and he can feel coldness even through his adamantium arm. This just a flash of familiar energy. Jeremy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You feel the same kind of energy from the gun that you felt from Darrock's mother's sight coming from this gun. And Darrock kind of gets like this relieved smile on his face as he joins all of you again and puts the winter grasp. The winter's grasp on his hip for now, or into his bag for now, and then that's. I feel we can go now.
Megan says she's just finished packing up all her stuff again. And she's like, good, we were gonna. So yeah, you guys set out again. That was my big pre-final boss. Should I throw something else at you? That's fine. I knew that could happen, and it was hilarious. I was kind of hoping you guys would use more magic to see what would happen, but you guys start walking again.
You don't. I took this as a hint to save your stuff before the for the Black Keep. So that's how I took this.
Well, I didn't know how many rests we were going to get. I didn't know anything like that. So I was like, I'll smite it if it's a crit. Yeah.
Anyway, you guys set out again. You do notice, though, that when that thing's psychic energy rolled off you that one time, it felt like a really concentrated burst of that same oppressive sensation you'd been dealing with this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
And now that the creature's dead, that's gone.
We saved the forest.
Well, not all of the forest.
We've helped the forest.
Still gross and shit, but that thing was like screwing with the minds of anything that came this way. As you continue down your path, though, you start to get the sense that your destination should be close. In fact, every so often when the mist in the trees starts to clear, you can see the trees are thinning out anyway, and so the canopy is thinning out, and you think, just briefly, for a second or so at a time, and all of you guys have been noticing this, of course, that sometimes, kind of up on a cliff, you can see what looks like the outline of a castle. It's weird, though. It's kind of hard to see, just in general, because even though the trees are thinning, even though it does look like it's still daylight, it's still just dark. There's like a haze of darkness just sitting over this entire place. But it does seem like you are coming up on the Black Keep relatively soon. Again, you can only see it some of the time. It reminds you of what Governor Malcolm was talking about, how people will talk about seeing it like a mirage that disappears depending on where you are. And it's here that you really get the sense that you have to follow the path that Muppus gave you extremely exactly. And so, like, rather than just walking that direction, and when you do that, when you, like, step your feet exactly where you feel like you're supposed to be, that's when you can see the castle in front of you.
Nick, what was the requirements to attune to that? Like a cold, dark place?
Cold place.
Oh, a cold place. How long do you have to do that? An hour?
Now it's written.
I mean, I have an idea.
I mean, it's cold here. It's like the equivalent of like December 29th or something, which in fantasy world with no greenhouse gases is still cold. So leading your group, very specifically, in your footsteps, Zack, you were able to approach the Black Keep without it disappearing from your field of view again, and it changes from like a distant-looking outline of a keep to a large structure looming over you as you start to approach the base of the cliff that it sits on. And the closer you get, the more the trees and the various occasional ruin around you starts to sort of shift and appear to change, almost like a mirage, the way that the keep had. Instead, almost like now, instead of being in a different place than the keep, but kind of peering inside, you're not quite in the Blackwood instead. Until finally you and the rest of your party step like directly into like the shadow of that cliffside, and suddenly you come past the tree line into a clear area, and behind you the forest looks almost completely different. It's like it really is like you stepped into a completely different place.
Not as death looking, I assume?
It still looks dead, but it's not as like weird and greasy, and you don't like you hear like the occasional actual sound from it now.
Gotcha.
Still seems dangerous, and like if you feel like if you walked back any other way than the way you came, you'd probably find yourself right back in the middle of all that shit. But here, any of the weird sensations you were getting from the Blackwood are just basically gone. In fact, when you did use magic, there was kind of a sensation that came along with the warping of it. That sensation isn't there either anymore. You feel like if you needed to, you could cast spells safely. And looking up, you can kind of see. It's still dark here. It's still weirdly dark, but you can see the sky better. You actually, you get kind of a weird feeling from this place. Kind of like when you landed on the island with the fake sky pillar on it, the one that you were able to connect to the original one and teleport there. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like this is a place outside of the world. But looking at the sky as you can see it, the stars look right. It looks like you got here in 2 days, just like you thought you would be able to, and the sun is starting to come down a bit. It is evening. It's evening here next to the cliff. There's plenty of places you could find that are out of view of the castle itself.
Yeah.
And you have a whole day tomorrow to storm the castle and complete your quest. You are able to take a proper long rest here, if you wish.
Or you can storm it right now.
You could, yes.
I think that one is the. Are you sure you want to do that?
Well,
I mean, I'm pretty awesome.
Megan is not opposed to storming the castle now, but she says,
Well,
I'm trying to think the way Johan would, and I think he would want to go when he was at his very best. And so she says, as much as I want to get in there and break some skulls, maybe we should find a place and settle down, and maybe, and she kind of gestures along the base of the cliff, actually do some scouting and see if we can find the best way up there where we won't be spotted.
Megan, you've changed.
She says, yeah, you guys have that effect on people.
No. I'll agree, and we'll take
Or
time.
for the long rest, Dalrock will cast Detect Magic to make sure there's no illusion on Megan after she says that.
There is not, and she smacks you a little bit.
So, in an attempt to assist Dalrock, I don't know if you want to roleplay that you can attune to the gun now, Nick, or if you want me to do something that would make it colder, if that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know.
And you can roleplay kind of however you want, but I can do something to make it more, I think, cold like you originally wanted, if that makes sense.
I don't
We're just hanging out for the day, so.
It's up to you.
Well, I assume looking at the gun, you would kind of get the feeling of coldness and stuff, right? So, when attempting to try to attune to it, I don't know if it'll even let you attempt to if it's not cold enough. So before we take the long rest, I will do well, that's not that long. Never mind. Disregard. I misread something. It didn't last as long as I thought it did, so never mind. Sorry.
Well, I mean, this place is cold enough that you do feel like you could forge a connection with the weapon here if you wanted to. And while you are doing that,
I'm sorry. I walked away for just a sec. Sorry. I dropped something. What'd you say?
it is cold enough for him to do that here if he wants.
Oh, okay.
And while he's doing that, assuming he decides to do that, Megan is going to scout a little bit. She's going to take Todd with her. So she says if she finds anything, she will contact you on the sending stones.
Oh boy,
And then she heads out.
it's a death flag. How are the dogs looking?
Todd's going with her. He seems very interested. Like he's sniffing around a lot, and
I'll be back in just 1 sec. You can keep going.
okay, he's sniffing around a lot. It seems like he has picked up some kind of scent that he's interested in.
Interesting.
And I'm gonna wait for him to get back. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick.
All right, I'm back. Oh.
Went to get something to drink after.
Huh?
He went to get something to drink
Oh,
after you said you were going to be gone for a second.
now you have winter. What is it? Winter's grasp.
I feel like I am equal to their strength now. With plus 13 to hit.
I just need mine to awaken now. Or, well, exalt, I guess, not awake. It's technically already awakened.
All right. Well,
We I assume we're probably stopping for the day, or
soon we have one more thing to do.
Oh,
While
the dog
Um,
seemed to find something.
yeah, Todd's interested in something. Megan's going off with him to try to scout for a way up the cliff. But
okay.
he seems quite interested in something that's happening.
Am I
and-
allowed, or do you just want to do this for story? Can I gaze at two minds just to see what they're seeing by not going with them?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Just in case, like, they get attacked or something.
As they're going, and Megan's going to be kind of sending updates via the sending stones too.
Okay.
You see, Todd starts to get more and more excited, kind of running further away from her before doubling back, and she's not walking at a too fast a pace, right? She's mostly checking.
Oh, there's that.
My internet just blipped for a sec.
Sucked.
I'm here.
well,
What?
She's not moving too fast. She's mostly just like looking for any like pathways carved into the cliff or anything as she goes. But she keeps noticing Todd's behavior, and she does eventually say back over the sending stone, "Hey, Todd seems real interested in something. I don't know what it could mean. It's about half hour into your attunement, Nick." She says,
He's probably not hearing that then.
"You're fine."
Okay.
She said, "I don't know what it means yet. I'm gonna instead of directing him around, I think I'm just gonna follow him for a little while and see if I find anything." She kind of looks back a little ways and says, "I've been going pretty slow. If you guys really booked it, I think I'm probably only maybe 10 minutes ahead of you."
Of the group right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Dowrock's attuning, so I guess he's staying.
Yeah. She says, "I don't think I need you yet. I'll let you know." And she keeps going, and Todd is still staying close to the cliff. He's not like going back into the woods or anything. He is continuing to move along the cliffside. He just kind of has his own way of going about it now. And then finally, after about another 30 minutes or so, you can even hear it from where you guys are, kind of as you, Dowrock, are coming out of your, like, in transmit or whatever. Something, like really catches Todd's attention. And he lets out, like a pained bark. And he starts running toward what looks like a crevice in the cliffside. Megan calls back over the sending stones. Something's going on. I'm not going to let him go in yet, but because I think I might need you guys.
So that was me finishing up. That was 30 minutes later.
Oh yeah, you're finished.
Yeah.
Well, then, I guess we'll gather up and head there as fast as we can.
You really push yourselves. It takes you about 15 minutes to get there, and as you kind of come around the curve of the cliffside, you see Megan standing next to Todd at what looked like a crevice, but when you get closer, you can see that it was like carved into the cliff face, and there's even like an archway built into what to your eyes looks like a doorway to kind of keep it from falling closed. It looks like similar enough stonework to the castle above. And Megan is doing her best to keep Todd calm. But whereas usually, even if he's worked up about something, he'll stay with you until you tell him not to. He's trained. She's having to actively hold him back. She says he's keeping relatively quiet now. She says, when he made that noise before, I'm sure I heard people inside there. She says, what do we do? Do we want to go in?
How?
Only been an hour.
Well, we short rested. Well, I guess depending on how much you want to just walk in for story purposes, or if I'm going to attempt to gaze the two minds Pearl. Well, no, she's not back, is she? Or no, she's back, right?
Not until long rest.
Oh, I didn't know if she went down. I forgot she went down last fight. I'll try to creep closer and just see if I can maybe understand what people are, or the noises that are happening inside.
You hear a little bit of what sounds like shuffling in place and some low voices. Roll, I don't know, insight, I guess, something like that.
Can I? Well, whoops. 16.
If you had to guess, it sounds like two or more guards standing in position, maybe talking back and forth to each other.
Can I try to peer around the corner and get a look at them?
You can, yes. You'll have to kind of creep a little ways into the entryway.
Okay. Stealth check?
As you do first, roll Arcana for me.
20. Hey.
As you cross the threshold, kind of into the, like in kind of into view of the room inside, you feel some kind of magic in there somewhere. It reminds you of when somebody would cast a counterspell or a dispel magic.
Oh, dang it.
Something in here seems to be able to suppress magical abilities.
I was going to disguise self, but I guess that's not going to work.
Okay. You are able to get close enough to peek around the corner, but you can't really see who would be making the noise from anywhere.
All right. Let's see. Because any spell I cast is gonna. I'm going to. So just to make sure. Whoops, I understand the layout. So I'm in like a little hallway. I can hear people around the corner. It sounds like two guards talking.
Yeah, right from where you're able to get though, creeping ahead without like entering fully. You're only really able to see kind of a dimly lit room, like maybe a wall opposite where you are. A dirty rug. There might be a table kind of further back in the distance, but there's nobody sitting at it or anything.
And I still can't really understand the conversation, or is it just kind of nonsensical conversation?
It's still too muffled.
Okay. I mean, I kind of just want to walk up. Is anybody else doing anything? Or I guess Megan's just holding on at the entrance, right?
Yeah, she does kind of whisper up to you. She says, I'm going to have to let him go soon.
All right. Zack will He won't have his sword out. He'll just kind of casually walk in the room.
As you do that,
Howard, be prepared to back me up.
let's go ahead and set this up, please.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
There we go.
We gotta claim that.
Huh?
We got it. We gotta do this.
I totally...
We gotta
mine
do
was
this
totally a
quiet.
misdirect. I thought Johan was going to, like, pop up or something because Todd was getting excited.
Well,
Huh?
we gotta do this quiet. What is that? Barracks.
Yeah, so you kind of wander up to here. You can see around a little bit better. There's nobody in that immediate area. When you look right down this long hallway, you see.
I'll be honest, like, when you showed the map and I said that I casually, like, I was waiting for, like, a Han Solo moment when he just runs in and it's just an army of people and it's like, oh, that was a mistake. Oh.
You look over and you see 3 guards spaced along this hallway here. You look at them, they all look over at you.
Hello.
They're like, what the hell? And they all draw their weapons, and they seem to be equipped very much like the slightly heavier melee-focused cultists that you guys have been fighting.
Okay. All right.
Is the door wide enough? Like Zack pushed open the door, right? Was it even a door?
There wasn't even a door. It was just kind of hard to see.
Oh, okay.
And the rest of you do see Zack kind of tensing up about something.
Darrock save Megan.
Any spells?
As this is happening,
Darrock will say, Megan, let Todd go.
And it's not even really as if she had a choice at this point. He manages to wriggle his way free.
He's gonna rip that one. He's gonna rip number 1 to shreds.
But why is he being extra here? Is Johan... Oh, wait. From down the... I probably can't even tell.
Where are you,
Never
John?
mind.
How did I not see you?
I probably can't see down the hall to see if these are like just bunk rooms or if they're...
Yeah, you can't tell from where you are. You can kind of see like this one and this one, and they look like cells.
That's what I was...
Todd is going to run in. And he's gonna start this direction.
Like Cujo.
Todd, you quick attack.
Whoa.
Dalrock, what the hell are you doing in here?
They're clones.
What did you say? They're clones?
Turns out Dalrock was one of the enemy all along.
Damn it. Zack's like, I don't even know who I can trust anymore.
I'm just gonna put these guys over here.
You fool.
And Megan is going to draw her weapon as Todd gets free and kind of stand up out of her crouch and start
Zack will
moving
summon
that direction too.
summon Tidebreaker as soon as like Todd runs past him and the guards kind of notice he'll summon.
When Darrock crosses the threshold, is it that like it's almost like an anti-magic to where his arm just limps? Or...
Oh yeah, I guess that's fair. Can I summon my sword?
You can summon your sword, yes.
Oh.
The magic is not being negated here.
Oh, okay.
You feel like whatever you're sensing is somewhere down in this area.
Oh, okay. So it's a cell block that has anti-magic field, so they can't do anything to get out. I'm assuming.
Basically, yeah. Dalrock, as you enter, roll whatever you feel would work best for like a stone cunning plus like a magical sense.
27.
Specifically, the anti-magic energy that you're sensing, whether you say this out loud or not, right now seems to be coming from the walls built around the cells themselves.
Ooh. I have someone who I'd like to throw into one of these cells.
Is there a stronger sense of where, like a central point of where this power is?
It's coming from the stone itself, from the bricks.
Like we have to break the bricks in order for it to actually. So, in theory, it's probably easier just to try to go to the door, but that's implying we can actually open the door without magic.
An arcane bomb isn't going to work on the anti-magic wall.
Well, either way, go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Oh boy, it's been a long rest.
Zack got a 23.
Nice. All right, so Zack, unless these guys roll absurdly high, oh no, they can't. You're first either way.
Okay. Okay. I guess looking to my left, do I see anything that way, or do I just see these 3 guards?
You just see these 3 guards so far.
Okay. Roller. Zack will move 40 feet right there, and he will attack number 1. Hey, 31 to hit.
That'll hit for sure.
Double 2. Wow, I got 1, 2, and 2. So those. Wow. Okay, still low. 12 slashing, 1 force. I'll attack again. 25 to hit.
Hit.
That's a little better. 17 slashing, 5 force.
Is it just? I'm get from the cells. Is it like just within the cells, like keeping them from using magic within the cells? Like if you go past here, like is there? Does it feel like if I try to cast a spell, it won't work past a certain point?
It doesn't. It feels like if you were in the corridor, you would be able to cast magic.
Okay.
You wouldn't?
You would.
So, Dalrock, you're next.
Okay. The first thing I am going to do is, let's see, 20 feet. Yeah, that's 25 feet. What I need to do, I can't even see them. Dalrock, how can you be like slow? Todd is right in the way for teleport.
You could shoot number 1 in there. You could shoot number 1 if you wanted to.
I want to keep it quiet, but I want to do something else.
Teleport right next to Todd or something.
Make some noise.
Raven Queen, and then... Oh, baby, I can beat you. Dalrock is going to cast... Vortex Warp at 3rd level to be able to reach number 3.
Okay. How does that work again?
It is a Constitution saving throw of 18.
He succeeds on the saving throw.
Damn it. I was trying to bring him forward so he couldn't run off and warn everybody else.
Alright. Well, as you're doing that, unless I go doing something too, I don't know if you want to bring him in here if you're worried about making noise.
Shoot. Well, I mean like noise as in a loud bang sound. I didn't know.
I mean, it's up to you. I'm not going to tell you if it'll alert people or not.
You can move here. So, that's his turn.
Alright, Todd is going to go dash straight at this guy. But he's not able to do anything else yet. Megan is next. She's going to move there. And she's going to do a magic missile at number 1, obviously. Hitting him for 11 damage and bloodying him.
Yeah.
That brings it to the guard's turn. This guy is going to run around this corner.
Yeah.
Number 2 is going to attack Todd for too much damage. Todd is down.
What?
Oh.
Like a freaking idiot. He's going to run this way. And as he does that, he pulls out a javelin. And he's going to toss it at Zack.
A javelin. Okay.
20 to hit.
I'll throw a wing up to block it.
All right, cool. And now number 1 is going to swing at Zack
Okay. 19.
and miss, and he's going to swing at Zack again. Move dice, come on. And get an 18, so miss.
Yeah.
Maybe they shouldn't be using two-handed weapons in a narrow corridor. Zack, it is your turn.
Zack is going to use the dash action. He's going to book it down here, trigger an opportunity attack, but he's going to book it down here 80 feet.
All right. Opportunity attack. Misses.
And then I will Misty Step right there as a bonus. Oh, actually, wait, is this a bonus? Hold on, sorry, let me look at something. It is a bonus, but does it matter? It doesn't. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so then I'll Misty Step right there. So do I see anything else in this corridor besides this one guy?
Well, you see that one guy running back, bumping into you, and stumbling over to the side, holding an item in his hand that you recognize as a necklace of fireball. He looked like he was drawing some of the beads, and in bumping into you, he drops the entire thing on the ground at his feet.
I will free action and pick up the necklace.
Oh no, it explodes.
Oh, okay, well, I'll free action and laugh at him. I'm just kidding. That'll end my turn, I guess.
Well, hold on, I gotta see how much damage it does real quick.
No, we gotta
Actually
you
blows
gotta
up.
do a deck save, Jeremy.
Oh, it actually blows up.
Yeah, it blows up. Blows up.
Oh, I thought it just like punk.
That's not what we wanted to happen.
Well, he was gonna throw it at us anyway.
No.
I just accelerated the. Well, I assume though when it hits the wall, it's gonna fizzle because it's got anti-spells. So it may not be as big of a explosion.
16.
Yeah, I don't think things are that bad. Dex save DC 15. And
Critical. 31.
It will
I
do.
don't know why I'm hitting freaking saves today. Alright, yeah, how much we got?
Let's see.
Did I do a... Do I notice how many fireballs were on the necklace as they fell?
There was a decent number.
Did that decent number... Well, never mind. That's pulling too many. Never mind. I said, did the decent number kind of look like the same amount that was on a pair of a necklace that a certain someone threw at somebody else? But that would have been 6 months ago at this point, so I wouldn't have remembered that.
36 damage.
Is that halved or like is that already halved?
That's the full damage.
Oh, okay, so 18. Okay. Does the guy now take fireball damage since he fell and blew it up in his face?
He's doing the deck save. He did.
Yes, he takes the damage.
Oh my god.
And the doors and the little chunks in the walls on the two cells closest to him are blasted away.
Oh. Uh-oh. Let's see if anybody's in there.
It's still technically your turn. Are you doing anything else?
Let's see. No, because I already used my movement. Yeah, I already used everything, so now I can't do anything else.
All right. Dalrock.
Dalrock's going to summon a battle axe. He's going to walk up to number 1.
I feel bad for number 1, just by virtue of being closest. He's going to be the first to die.
An 18.
That hits.
Okay, I will attempt to topple him.
All right.
Unless he dies from a D10.
What's the save on top of?
That is full damage. Where'd that go? Dex save.
No, well, he's not gonna get that. Yeah, whatever. He gets that. That's fine.
Prone. Then Dalrock will swing again with advantage.
Yeah.
Will
That'll definitely hit.
4. Let's see. Plus 6. So that one did 16. That will do 13. Slashing
Not looking great.
I will. Number 1 uses reaction, correct?
Yeah, he attacked Zack.
Yeah.
I will go to number 2.
All right.
Then D8 for 12 points of force damage.
Okay. Not bad at all. Brings it to Todd. He's dead. Megan's going to run here and then teleport the rest of the way to number 2. And she's going to attack him.
Yeah.
Surprising, I know.
I didn't see that coming, actually.
For 8 damage, which, is more than 0, so it's fine.
That's true.
Not quite bloody, but he's getting there.
Now, is Megan's Giant Slayer only effective against giants or just large creatures?
It says only giants. I would consider it like creatures of like giant heritage too.
Oh, okay. So we can't enlarge something and then
no, unfortunately
a
not.
bit of Giant Slayer on it. Okay.
Would that be a saving throw to enlarge? I think it's a lonely creature anyway.
That brings it back around to the guards, who are going to attack people because they are not feeling in the best way right now. You
Didn't
guys
Zack go
can't
first?
have blocked away. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, no, hold on. The guards are last. They get to go now. Then Zack goes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
no,
did
because I
all-
ran up. Never mind. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, he did all those. He did that thing and all those shenanigans. That.
Shenanigans.
He's not even bloody from the fireball?
Fireball? Yeah, the 3.
So he's gonna step up here and he's gonna swing a big weapon at you.
Going on the cut.
Miss.
19.
21 theoretically hits.
Theoretically, unless a wing pops up and stops it.
I figured. Number 2 is going to swing once at Igo and get only a 13. Good job.
Number
And
1?
Once at Megan.
2.
Number 2 is
Yeah.
just misses both of them. Now the last one's going to attack Tarak. These guys suck. These guys suck
Well-
more than I expected to.
I mean, they're guards of a magically drained cell, so I mean, they really don't have to be too powerful.
So yeah, they just whiffed everything. Zach, it is your turn.
I'll look down the other hallway. Do I see anything down this way?
At least not yet. You don't.
Okay. I'll attack number 3. 28 to hit.
Yeah. Double checking, that definitely hits.
12 slashing, 5 force damage to it. I will attack again. Same roll, so hit. Reroll that one. 18 slashing, 2 force. And that is all. Oh no, plus 5 more slashing for heavy weapon master or whatever. And then that'll be my turn.
All right. Dalrock.
Ah,
Darrock just looks him straight in the eye and asks, "Are you the one with my 17 gold?"
there it is. It has been a while.
The poor guy looks like he has no idea what you're talking about, and he is terrified.
Checks out.
Well, if you don't have my gold, I have no use for you anymore.
That would have been very humiliating if you like crit failed that or something.
13 points of slashing damage.
I have no use, man. Yeah.
You knock him back into the wall, and he hits his head and falls over unconscious.
Yeah.
You know what? Dark remembers words that his fallen friend told him. Kill everyone. So Darrock is going to double tap him
All right, sure.
with a bat.
Who told him this? Bryn?
No. Lloyd told him to kill everyone.
Oh, yeah, well, technically he said kill the bastard for me.
Well, that guy was apparently a bastard because he's dead now.
I mean, all right, he is dead. Okay.
We can't. Darrock will look Megan and say, "We can't have them waking up."
All right, what's Igo doing?
I don't know. That was kind of dark, so he's attacking him, obviously. 25 and deal 7 points of force damage. I mean, it's thinking about it now, it's probably better not to kill them, but no matter what, they're not going to know. They're going to know something's up when nobody comes back from up here anyway. So,
Well, we don't know when they check in or anything, so it could be a while.
Yeah, good. Megan next. She's gonna swing her sword at things.
Yes.
Oh, come on, man.
I like it when she does that.
Alright, that misses.
Oh.
That doesn't. Hey, max damage too. That guy's also needed. And then swing again. Pretty close to maximum damage. She's going to action surge because she, wants this over with. That's good. Good job. Take down that guy too. And now it is the guards again.
Come at me, bro.
And
Actually, did Megan kill the guard? Just curious.
no, she did not.
Okay.
And keep in mind at this point, the smoke from the fireball hasn't even settled yet. You see Zack, number 3, raises his weapon and goes to swing. But and his swing looks good. It looks true. It looks like he's actually going to hit and deal some damage. And then he freezes in place.
oh, somebody woke up.
And
Somebody's free.
Yeah, somebody's free.
And behind him, out of this cell here, steps a disheveled-looking man. His hair and his beard are overgrown. He's thin and emaciated. And he's not. He seems like he's having trouble standing up. Like he's been, trapped in a small cell for a long time. But
6 months.
But in his hand, he holds a piece of the iron bar of the door, using it as the material component for a hold person spell. He gestures behind his back, and with a whistle, Todd stands up.
What?
Healed by a healing word. Looking, and you look more closely at the man, Zack. And you recognize him.
Joseph. His beard looks like his dad.
He does
So-
look a lot like his dad. He says, what are you waiting for? Finish this guy off so I can get out of here.
I'll attack him, I guess.
Alright, well, he had 4 hit points, so he goes down.
Well, I crit him because he's paralyzed. So no. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'll hit him and like knock him out, and then I'll. Yeah.
And there it is.
What? Where we're stopping?
Not exactly.
Oh.
Todd runs up. How does everybody else react?
Well, how is Todd reacting? He's acting like it's Johan, right? Like it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I imagine that he's acting like those videos of when the army, like, when the owners get back from the army, and he's just like going absolutely apeshit.
So I don't know if I assume everybody else can kind of see the
Yeah, everybody can see him.
Okay. Well, Zack will just approach him and he's like, Johan, are you okay?
Do I look okay?
Obviously not. How long have you been stuck here?
I'm not entirely sure. Since the day after I left.
Left as in
when
what?
He's separated from Megan.
Oh, okay, got it.
Tarok's not going to stop Megan from doing anything at all.
Yeah, what's Megan doing?
She runs up. She kind of grabs him and spins him around a little bit.
I'm waiting for him to either punch him
and
or...
then she punches him in the gut.
Yep.
Oh boy.
He says, "Cool it. I can barely stand up as it is. These guys barely fed me. And without the ability to do magic in here, I couldn't make any good berries or anything. I think they only kept me alive because they were hoping I might eventually give them some information. Or else so they would have my mind on hand if they ever needed to make another one of those stupid puppets of me."
Yeah, we ran into that guy.
Yeah.
Zack cut off his arm.
Good.
I did, yeah, that's right. It turned into snow, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As he does that, he kind of starts walking, and we're just gonna go theater of the mind here now. We don't need to do anything else in this room.
Oh, I assume nobody's in any of the other cells.
Nope.
Okay, I just want to
Nope.
make sure. Okay.
No enemy. No enemies. My enemy is my friend.
No, unfortunately not. He kind of stumbles past Zack and goes around the corner. And he says, "Those assholes, they tossed me in here, interrogated me for a long time, and when it was clear that I wasn't going to talk, they came in and took a bunch of samples and made that thing. I don't know what they were planning with it, but I thought maybe they were going to try to use it to trick you. Don't think that would have worked, though. It didn't come out quite right." He kind of walks over to, almost like he knows where it is. Like a table in the back where they keep a bunch of like equipment, and he finds like a broom or something and like snaps the handle off. Picks up a spare sword and buckles it around his waist. Some spare leather armor, and he's putting it on. And he says, "What's worse, partially just to keep me from doing anything with it, and partially to give it to that thing. They somehow took Crispy from me.
Mm.
He
They were able to take the familiar from you?
He kind of nods. He says, but Crispy's more than that. He's a manifestation of my soul's bond with the spirit of wildfire. And since it's my soul bond, that thing wouldn't have had the ability to summon Crispy if they didn't take it from me. I think they were trying to make it as authentic as possible, and it didn't hurt that it kept me from summoning him and blasting my way out of here. But with all the things that they were able to take away, even though they were somehow able to stop me even from turning into wild shapes, they couldn't stop me from summoning beans.
Beans.
He explored the crap out of this place. I have a pretty good idea of the whole layout, down here and up in the castle above.
Well, that's good to hear.
Darrock is going to use detect magic to make sure he's not an illusion.
Oh, he's not.
Okay.
Um,
Darrock will say, "We met your ex, Val,
Yeah.
and he stole the stash from us."
he kind of freezes. He says, "Yeah, I assumed something like that would happen. I haven't heard everything that's been said about Blackheart's plans. I've overheard enough to know that they've been scheming against you. That various staffs are important to their plans. And even though I didn't see her after they brought me here, she must have already been off to wherever she was to get ready to trick all of you. They used the fact that she was siding with Blackheart to taunt me, to try to break my spirit." He kind of finishes gearing up and uses his broom handle as a staff to sprout some good berries off of its wood. And he just kind of grabs all of them at once and shovels them into his mouth. And the whole time, Todd's just like hanging on his heel.
Is there water like right near us?
No, there's not.
Alright, I will there's containers there near us, right? There's some kind of bucket probably.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll do create water in the bucket. So it's clean water for him to drink.
He looks like he could kiss you and starts just downing it. When he's finished, he says, "But I imagine as much as I've overheard, you must know more than I do.
We did visit quite a few of the heads.
I have some idea of the timetable. I know that whatever is happening soon. Do we have time to, I don't know, take a few hours at least and catch up? Get each other on the same page?"
We could afford waiting a few hours to properly prepare, but not much long after that.
Darrock will tell Johan that they took the Wildwood staff, but your father's still alive.
Oh, the staff of the Woodlands. Yeah, they got the staff, but
we managed to save your father, but we don't know what kind of shape he's in. But they got the staff. Blackheart showed up and looked like he was in the mid. He was mid, I guess, a disintegration spell, but I was able to bring him back before
He looked over at you and says, "Honestly, I probably would have rather you save the staff."
Unfortunately, the method that Darrock used, he could only target an individual, so we took it upon ourselves to save him instead of trying to with the staff.
Well, that's something then, I guess.
We were outmatched by him at that point, so we would have had no chance. He froze us all in time and proceeded to take down a lot of us. Why he didn't kill us, I don't know. At least half of us that he got.
I think I know. If what I've been able to deduce is right, he needed as many of you alive as possible to do his work for him. He's always been like that. As long as I've known, as long as I've even known about him, it was clear that he tries to keep from having to go out into the larger world as much as possible. He kind of looks at all you and says, though, you survived him. Most people can't say that much.
Well, we did, but unfortunately, we did lose Lloyd along the way.
That gives him pause, but he kind of collects himself and he keeps going, and he starts walking back out of the prison block. He says, we'll dwell on that later, assuming the rest of you still need to. Right now we have stuff to do. Let's set up camp, and you can tell me all about what you've been through. We can compare notes, and we can decide where to go from there.
Sounds good. I assume, well, I'll ask Johan, I guess. Is this for usually, do they do guard swaps or anything down here? Like, should we be worried about other individuals coming?
Not for a while.
Okay. Enough for at least a rest.
He says it would probably be safer to find some place away from here, but when we need to enter the castle, this is definitely a way we could do it.
Well, then let's head out. Let's not linger here more than we have to.
So you guys head back out. It's darker now. Night's kind of settling upon the area at this point, and I mean, you can set up camp closer, or you can head back to where you were. It's up to you guys.
Probably head back to where we were, just in case.
Yeah, your blink dog is still back there waiting for you anyway.
Yeah, we'll head back there.
All right. So you settle in, and before you take your long rest, you still do get. You and Johan compare notes. He's told you basically everything that he knows and anything he didn't yet. His stuff that you guys have figured out for yourselves. But you catch him up on each of the pillars, on everything you've learned so far.
I'll ask if you've seen Trevor in the castle.
No.
Okay.
No, he is not. But you do catch him up on all that. You tell him about your quest so far, what you learned about the old king and his desecration of the pillar, what you assume Blackheart's plan to be, make himself into some sort of god with his own world to rule over. And once everybody's up to speed, you will go ahead and take your long rest, unless there's anything else specific you want to ask him.
Yeah, I will say, I know your father. He didn't seem like a bad person when I met him.
He's not.
He's a leader. I mean, I'm sure he's very strict with the rules and certain things. We were just about to head off on the trial before the greater wolf interfered.
Johan says, well, that's insane. And he's not a bad person. He's just a bad dad. So, but I'm glad that he worked with you.
It didn't seem like he enjoyed it, but
no, it wouldn't. I've never known the man to enjoy anything.
he told us to go when Blackheart showed up, but when I saw him, what he was doing to him, I made a judgment call to make sure that you would still have a chance to talk to him again.
He kind of takes a second. He's like poking at the little fire you guys have set up, and He has been able to like talk to the blink dog. It understands Sylvan, and he kind of takes a second, and says, thanks for that. Don't think I knew until you said it. That was actually important to me.
Well, I found out my mom isn't real. My other mom isn't my real mom, and I met my real mom. So, and Zack will open up his notebook, show him a picture that he drew.
So, well, that's good. You like this real mom then?
I do.
And you kind of think for a second. Says, maybe I have another dad somewhere.
I don't know about that. I hope my mom, the queen, didn't really treat me like a real mom either. But I think it's different. How you look right now is how I see your father and you right now. Because of the beard.
He kind of scoffs and says, stop. And he takes out his new basic ass sword. And he kind of lobs off some of the hair he's grown.
If any other dwarf saw you doing that, they'd challenge you to a duel.
Good thing you're more tolerant than regular dwarves. Then
I've been trying to get rid of this thing for years.
He says, you guys mentioned a diary from that old king, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you still have it?
Yeah, Dox has it.
Well, does he, or was it in the bag of holding?
Yeah,
no, it was on his equipment. It was in Dox's equipment. He didn't put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
Yeah.
He says, well, I need to. I definitely need to get my sleep tonight. Focus on drawing as much healing energy as I can from this poor excuse for land. He kind of stomps the ground a little bit as he's sitting there. But I'd like to read through this first.
Well, I won't spoil anything for you. So.
Zack will say, before I forget, he'll rummage through his backpack and he'll pull out, I don't know if it was a gem neck or what it was.
It's a sphere obsidian.
Oh, okay. So he'll take out the sphere that he got from the lady of the lava lake.
Yeah.
And he'll give it to Johan and just explain kind of what happened. So
he'll take that too, and he'll kind of go off and
It's not really a magic item. It's more of you see kind of like a red mist almost come out of it and just enter.
Okay, well,
as soon as you put his hand on it, it's not like a attunement or anything. It's just something that immediately happens.
Okay, well that happens then, and then he's gonna kind of dismiss himself or whatever, and he takes he makes like a little magic light, like a little magic fireball, and he's gonna go kind of lean against the cliffside a little ways down and read through the journal.
before he goes, Zack will just stop him and just say, like, it's good to have you back. And then he can go off and read away.
He just kind of nods, and you see him smile a little, and as he gets up and goes over there, Megan's going to go with him and just kind of sit with him. And you don't really hear them saying anything to each other, but and
they're saying more than what you think without saying anything. So
she hasn't hit him again yet, so that's probably a good sign.
Step in the right direction.
Give it time.
Yeah, give it time.
Boom.
Unless there's any more conversation you two want to have, that'll be it for this week.
Like 2 weeks, and then we really storm the castle.
Johan, do you know what exactly the ritual is that Blackheart's trying to do now that you've been stuck here and you had beans kind of traveling around?
No, he hasn't really talked about it.
Well,
Do you know his name? What is his name besides just Blackheart? Does he have a different name?
No, this would be before he read he went off to read the journal and stuff, obviously. So, you're back during that initial conversation. He doesn't. He said, "No, I don't. I know he has other names." Back when I first joined up with his order for a while, back before I realized what they really were. Nothing specific, obviously, but that they weren't to be trusted. I knew him as Blightbringer, the one who introduces decay to old, harmful systems and breaks them down so that something new can replace them. I know he has a few other scattered names. They're all kind of derivations of the ones that we all already know. But I've never encountered something akin to a mortal name for him. I think he prefers to pretend that he doesn't have one, assuming that he actually does, as seeing him as an actual person would actually weaken him.
Interesting. Is it he that he controls the undead? Or is there someone else?
I think he just teaches his followers how to raise dead. And
do you know anything? Oh, go ahead.
And does his best to ensure that they have time to prepare them adequately.
I may have forgotten, so I apologize, but I'll ask, do you know anything about the spirit that's with him?
I didn't even know there was one until you described your encounter with him to me.
Because I don't think we found out really anything. He had a crown, if I remember right, but that's all we knew.
Do you mention that to Johan here now?
Yes.
All right. It's after he doesn't tell you this yet, but it's after he hears that detail that he gets the idea to want to read that journal.
Ah, okay.
I don't know who it is.
I wonder, I guess when he goes off, I guess Zack and Dowrock will sit there and I'll...
Dowrock already knows.
Yeah. Well,
Dowrock's smart enough to figure it out, so...
Huh?
Dowrock is smart. He's already figured it out.
Yeah, I'm assuming we all know who the crowned individual is, or the spirit. So
yeah.
Well,
you'll get to see if you're right. Next time on Dragon Ball Z.
So we get a long rest.
You get a long rest, yes, and just other topics that Johan would have brought up. Because he only seems like a cold, thoughtless asshole. He isn't really one. He would have asked how Bryn was, especially after hearing about Lloyd. Seeing that she's not here.
Well, we met our mind flayer again shortly after that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think he would have. I think he would have been particularly interested in that part of the story.
We didn't talk. Well, we kind of talked him down again. We have yet to actually fight this mind flayer.
I don't think. Dowrock will say, I don't think we'll have to.
Yeah.
And Johan will be like, but he did actually come here and try to attack Blackheart.
He annihilated Gavril and then got squashed by Blackheart.
Why would-
getting
Why would he have tried to... Well, never mind.
Well, I mean,
Never mind.
Johan brought the threat of Blackheart to his attention.
Yeah.
Do you think it was? We didn't ask him. Would he have like the memories? Would he have? Would Zack would have known his motivation for going to Blackheart? Would it be to kill him or to join him? Like that thought would have would
Wasn't he trying to kill him because of...
yeah would Musif or would
Muffus.
he have like would his emotions would have traveled with his thoughts?
Zack would get the impression that he did come here to try to remove Blackheart as a threat.
Okay, interesting.
And so Johan would hear you guys mention that and be pretty impressed that his plan to throw a mind flayer at Blackheart actually worked, kind of. He says, well, getting crushed by Blackheart isn't at all surprising, but being able to deal with Gavril, I'm glad we didn't end up having to fight that guy.
Well, yeah, from it sounds like Val... I forget if this was a character thing or if this was just a player thing. Did Val tell us that she beat the crap out of Gavril too, or was that you telling us that she did?
Oh, she could have. I mean, I'm just saying, like, power scaling wise.
Oh, okay.
Derek will say that pushed him out the window.
Oh, yeah, we threw him out the window. That's right.
Yeah. It looked on his face. He was pretty pissed off about it before his worst fought him.
When this topic comes up, Johan will say, like, they're powerful, and I don't know exactly what Blackheart is planning. He does seem to be keeping them close now.
Is he just referring to the three people, or is he referring to like all of his?
Just the inner circle, which at this point does include Val also.
Okay.
Which reminds me, actually. He'll say, and we're going to have to face them, one way or the other, with Blackheart or without him. That's going to be our first real challenge here. And but I think, looking at you guys, I think you're up for it. I just hope I am too.
Updated image. Well, I can tell you who I'm going after.
Darrock will say Lloyd's last words to me with a smile on his face. He said, kill those bastards. So I usually believe in second chances, but what they've done so far to this land, I can't forgive.
Johan will kind of say, I think I at the least mostly agree with you there, but either way, I'll do what has to be done. And that is where we're going to stop because I need to get ready for bed. Johan's back though. That's cool. I like that.
Does he just like fast level after a certain point or something?
You'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh boy.
He is currently still level 10 though, so you know.
He is currently Gandalf the Grey, or Johan the Grey.
Johan the White.